Can you hear me now? Can everybody see me? Testing 1, 2, 3. Polis, Destiny, Chips, Fire, Nadia, thank you so much for being here over on Twitch. We got Stephanie Riley, Dr. Ray, Herschel, Begay, King, Bata, Mike Brown, Wasp, Vivian, Jack, Andrew Burns, Michael, I was having a fun time. Holy cow, there's a lot of people. Diabolic. There's a lot of people showing up on TikTok. How are you all doing? How has everyone's weeks been, weekends? Want to make sure before we get too into it, I give people time to tune in. Make sure. Testing 1, 2, 3. Actually, where am I? Think about it. Where we last left off, I thought I got all the bubble guts. That's right. That's what it was. I remember now. Disable, preview, disable. keep that on. No. Okay, I got it. Testing. What did I want to check? Koroks, that's right. So, I feel like I need to stick to an area. Like I should stick to... You know what? Let's go to the desert. No. Let's go down here. Let's go down here. Yo, Fair Girl, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. How does the Korok mask work? Well, Angel, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. So how it works is it shakes and makes sounds whenever you get close to a Korok. So it's pretty helpful. I personally didn't want to use it for the longest time because I don't like hiding Link's face, you know? Link's beautiful face. But there's 1,000 reasons why I need to get used to it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna travel throughout the bottom of this area and see how many Koroks we can find. Wendy, welcome in. Good to see you so far. Thank you so much for being here. I know. I honestly don't even remember where I found the Korok mask. Yo! Zelda, welcome in. Good to see you. Love your name. Love your franchise, by the way. That's a great name. Love it. Yo, Liz, let's see. We got Liz, Ciro, Walt, Moldly, So Dead Meat, Kimoni, BDC Man. I like how I said I was going to go the other way. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Well, obviously, these areas need to be explored anyways, so... Of course that's going to break. Hey, no one likes a snitch. Ooh, that was close. Let me get your bow. Nice. That's how you do it. That's called being resourceful. Oh, I just saw the... Uh-oh. Oh! I love bullet time. Saves the... Oh. Really? I thought I would have gotten a... Headshot! What the... Really? I was about to say! Yeah. Oh! Nutty! Did you see that? What the spark? Wait, what's in the underground? No, did you? Pokey Lover, what was that? Yo! Stabbed in the back! What the? I've been live for 8 minutes! I didn't even make it 10 minutes! Says silver vocals look so weird in Tears of the Kingdom. I know! Ridiculous, man! Yo, hold on, there's treasure right here. Oh, beautiful. Can never have enough of those. Oh, I don't have a bow. That's right. I don't have a bow. Ready? How? Okay, you know, this is what happens when you don't play all week. I'm gonna use the Evermean bat. Ready? Oh! Nutty! What the spark? Did you see that? What? He didn't even flinch. He didn't give me any kind of heads up. What was that? Unbelievable. Somebody clip that. Poké Lover, of course I do. Of course I do. What do you say? Got that little angler head. Man, got the angler skills is what it is. Yo, Abby, thank you so much for liking the TikTok stream, by the way. I swear. Oh, yeah. Angel. I mean, y'all already had 1,000 likes on there. That's crazy. What is proper equipment? That sounds like goals. Fine, I'll just use the Lionel bows. Need to find a hot spring. You know what? I need to disarm him. Ah! All right, hold on. Ready? Sorry, Sispa Goblin! What are you doing? Anyways. Yes, third time's a charm, okay? Oh! Nutty! Hey. Hey, stop flying. I can't hit a moving object. Okay, there we go. Jeez and rice. How does anyone hit a moving object? Don't tell me good aim. What is that? Oh! Nani! Oh, okay. Anyways, first try. That's exactly right, Nadia. First try. Okay, Chips, thank you so much. Appreciate you. By the way, Twitch and TikTok fam, there's a new Zelda game coming out this month, which means we got to do giveaways for that, right? So, since streaming has been a very rare occurrence for the last few months, we haven't been doing the goals like this, but we have set a sub goal on Twitch. Sub goal is always the same on TikTok, where if we hit our sub goals, we'll do giveaways for Echoes of Wisdom. And if you don't know how we do giveaways, we use an app called Gleam. I select the criteria on how you can get more entries into the contest every time we do the giveaways, but you can only access the giveaways from Discord. I have full control over who wins, meaning I can just keep hitting the button to pick a new winner every time. So if people shared the giveaway contest to people outside the community and they're entering the contest, but they're not actually part of the community, they're not subscribed, all that stuff, I will just keep picking until I find somebody that is part of the community. So you will not pull a fast one on me. I have full control. So if you want to win a free game, encourage our philanthropists out there to help us hit our goals. Look, here's an example, okay? For anyone that has never used the Korok mask, this is what happens when you find... Uh-oh. Nani! I was about to say something important! And I still can't aim! Unbelievable. Don't move. No! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Hey. Oh. No! Ready? I'll just spin to win! Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Haha! Give me that bow. Okay, now, as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted, for those of you that do not know what the Korok mask does, this is what it does. It shakes and sometimes makes sounds whenever you are near a Korok, such as that one. Yeah, ha-ha! See? Perfect! Wear the mask! Okay, did that work? Did the count go up? Did the Korok counter go up on the screen? I actually listened to Sath and created the counter? Yes! Perfect! That's what I'm talking about. Can't take you seriously after that. Danny, you can't take me seriously at all. I'll be honest with you. It's totally fine if you never take me serious. What is that anyways? Lizzie, welcome in. Good to see you. And Destiny and any remaining Hoyoverse fans out there, I've been doing a lot of research regarding content creation and all that, so I know you've only been seeing the Zelda streams, but you will start seeing content for Hoyoverse again very soon, because I have a plan. Actually, I have a plan. For once, I have a full plan on how I wish to approach content creation. I took a long time, but I used AI to help me with bouncing ideas and how to structure things. And so it's like, why spend money on consulting companies, you know, like I did in the past, stupidly, which that company went under like a year after I left, to, well, like, why would you use consulting companies and whatnot when you can use AI? And just to be clear, when it comes to AI in general, trust but verify. Meaning, don't immediately take anything that the AI tools tell you as fact. do your own research afterwards, depending on the content of what it is you're researching. So I am one of what we called co-pilot champions at work. For anyone that's new here or doesn't know, I work for Microsoft. So I'm actually one of the people that within the company champions the adoption of Copilot, and I help the developers with improving the product, and I help with like hosting meetings or presentations on how to use Copilot and things of that nature. I won't go into more detail about why you should use Copilot because I'm totally not getting paid to say it right now, at least. I'm not, technically. I don't have any kind of separate affiliateship or ambassadorship with Microsoft yet. Work in progress. But, essentially, someone like me with ADHD who may struggle with asking for help from others, those of you who know me already know what I mean, you know, or you don't want to always reach out for help because you might be worried that you're going to ask stupid questions or you're going to inconvenience someone else, you know, like if you experience imposter syndrome and you're constantly underestimating yourself and questioning how you got to where you are, and you know other people deserve, you know, what you have more than you, or you know, just very toxic trains of thought. AI can really be a powerful tool for you to use. I encourage all of you, Copilot, ChatGPT, I can't remember what Google's is called. I think Amazon is making one. Every company is going to have AI as part of their systems in some capacity. So it's better if you just get on board with it than be against it, because future is absolutely going towards, you know, it can go towards what you see in the science fiction movies of AI taking over humanity and all that, but that won't happen as long as we always try to use it as an asset and not as an all-knowing entity, you know, an omniscient creation, you know, from man. Which direction am I going? So I'm going the complete opposite direction of where I said I was going to go. Perfect. That's the strategy. We're going to keep going this way until we find Koroks. Danny! Yo. I think you would like Grounded. What is Grounded? Yo! JF Sosa, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Just to be clear, Sundays is not a normal day that I stream. But I don't have a set schedule right now anyways, because I am in the process of, like, when I say the strategy I mentioned with content creation, I'm talking about going as far as to dedicating certain days to posting on a certain platform, or certain days video editing, and certain days, like, essentially what I'm, well, I can't share everything yet because I have to put some of these things into practice, but I have a pretty extensive plan, and now it's just a matter of execution. So I'm excited, and we're starting with this stream. And now I do want to make it clear, over the months that I haven't been streaming, I have created content, but I haven't shared it with the world yet. For so many reasons. But I've been working on getting talking myself out of sharing these things. So if we start to lie and let them be like humans, we're dead. Yes, absolutely. 100%. What was I saying? Process of rebuilding yourself. Oh yeah, like There's so much that I'm doing. I was talking with my wife, Unicorn of Time, last night, and what's exciting right now is that I'm essentially in the... Let me see something real quick. Can I edit this while I am live streaming? Let's see if it shows up. Yo, Sasha, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks so much for being here. How are you? Here we go. Disable. Okay. All right, let me make sure my camera's working again. Okay, we're good. All right. I wanted to do a quick edit. Yes, you got a few more clips up. I'm doing a series on rescuing Jack the Korok video. By the way, Vanna, have you pre-ordered Echoes of Wisdom? And do you live in the States? Oh, let me go this way. Don't you come in here with that wholesomeness, Miss Panda? Try to stream over here. So, the biggest goal right now, Sosa, is getting all 1,000 Koroks. And then we'll see where I'm at, percentage-wise. If I'm really close to 100%, then probably. Otherwise, for me, getting all the roots, getting all the shrines, and getting all the Koroks, and getting all the outfits is my version of 100%, like whiz percenting. Like, depending on what's left to do, if it's really annoying, I'm not gonna stress out too much over it, because... If not, we just gotta switch back in, and you live in the US. Okay, perfect. So, Vanna, I would like to get you a copy of Echoes of Wisdom as a thank you for being someone that has actually been going out there and creating content. So this is gonna go for everyone that's not aware. So Vanna has created a TikTok channel for me because I've kind of been crying to the community, you know, over this year of, while I'm trying to figure out that mythical balance between family, work, passion. You know, this is my passion, by the way. Like, content creation, specifically like video editing and all that. I've realized that a lot of the creators out there, and let me make it clear, luck is always part of it, but, you know, we're trying to increase our odds. A lot of the biggest creators are big, not just because of their consistency, the fact they've been at this for years and constantly, you know, a student of the industry. It also has to, in the relationships they've built over the years, it also has to do with their communities sharing their content. So I don't want to be the person that okay. I don't want to be the only person sharing my content. Because I just don't have that kind of bandwidth right now to make a... To be able to commit as much as I used to be able to. So I'm trying to work smarter, not harder, per se. These are all double-handed weapons. I really need it. Yo, Dreddy Bear! Dreddy Bear, don't let me die! Dreddy Bear! You're supposed to save me! Yo, for anyone that doesn't know, I'll get back on to what I was saying. Dread Red J is one of the pillars of our community. Seriously, he's been here for over we're going on 4 years soon. And he's one of the moderators of the community. He got into content creation this year because the community came together and got him a PS5 so he could play Elden Ring. In return, I would collect all 1,000 Koroks. Do I regret that? Absolutely. Do I regret, you know, encouraging the community to get him a PS5? Absolutely not. So I just, you know, wish I never mentioned the whole 1,000 Korok things. But good news for you Zelda fans. It means a lot more Tears of the Kingdom content, especially when I walk in circles and forget that I had a stupid lofty goal of finding like 40 Koroks in this stream. Haha! You know, I just wanted to say that, just see how many Koroks I would actually collect. Anyways, circling back. So if you haven't already, please follow Dreddy Bear on... Why? Why is that here? I haven't seen one of these in like 100 hours. What the spark? Leave me alone. No, don't shield turf on that. Don't shield turf. Wait. Oh, Nani, stop it. Oh, great. Of course. Oh, stop it. Okay. So here's what I need to do. Okay, first thing I need to do is actually equip a weapon. Yeah, here we go. Ah, stop it. No, mother. Spin a win. Oh, no, please. Stop it. Please. No more. Stop grabbing me. Good thing I have faulty hearts. Right? Actually, Chad, how many hearts do we have in this game? I forgot. It used to be 20 in the old ones. Ah, cut it out. Great. Okay, it's fine. Oh, wait. Here we go. Ready? Oh, Daddy! It's better. Thank you so much. But those Lino bows. Oh, Lino bows. That's right, Lino bows. I need stronger ones. Oh, stop it! Cut it out! Ready? I'm gonna kill him before he does anything to me! Haha! Take that, Phantom Cannon! Spin to win! Spin to win! That's how you do it! I told you! Alright, chat, hear me out. Someone clip that, share it somewhere. Okay, now let me circle back. And Vanna, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm about to start talking about that again. Also, Dreddy Bear, what were you playing? But if you can come together and help push out content for me, I don't care how good or poor the edits are. I don't care if it's raw, unedited footage. We're talking about Twitch streams, okay? Anyways, just do it. I don't care if you don't know anything about SEO or algorithms or when to post or the format you're supposed to post. Just post anyways, because at the end of the day, that automatically increases the odds of people finding us. And when people find us and they join our community grows. And when our community grows, then everything else grows. Meaning the streams will grow, which means the support will grow, both engagement-wise, both financially, which means in return, I'll have more money to play with to do giveaways. For anyone that's been around for years, you know, we've gone as crazy as to give away 3 Switches in 1 month when we were just going absolutely crazy. So we have that power to absolutely do things like that again. So we're going to start off with, you know, giving you a goal to reach. Okay, because if you don't have a sense of purpose, then you're lost, right? And we don't want to be lost. So the state of the community right now is a state of limbo because I haven't made it clear on the direction of where I wish to go. Mainly because I didn't have an idea of where I wish to go, but now I do. I've spent the last few months tackling every aspect of my life, and I've built a lot of habits now that have just been continuing to strengthen to the point where it doesn't feel like a chore. It doesn't feel like work. I thrive for it. But what I was talking about with my wife last night is that I think I've reached that point in my life where self-learning, you know, self-knowledge, like just growing it each and every single day is something I'm just actively doing, and it is improving every aspect of my life. It's improving my performance at work. It's improving my quality of life. It's improving my marriage. It's improving the care for the dogs. It's improving finances. It's improving everything. Now, not everything is improving at the same rate, of course, but everything is improving slowly but surely. And I'm the kind of person that always wants to share anything that I learn because sharing is caring. Also, most of us have learned a lot, not just from studying like academics, you know, traditional studying, but from our friends and family and mentors and peers and colleagues throughout our years. I guess I'm cold. Let's put some pants on. And just because I share knowledge with you doesn't mean you'll listen or take it in a way that I would hope you would take it, which would be in a positive way that helps you in some positive manner. You know, if what I share with you doesn't help at all, or you misinterpret what I share and, you know, nothing really comes out of the advice I share, or you're just kind of disappointed, it's unfortunate, but, you know, you still learn something regardless. And the more... Stop talking about yourself, Sosa. Oh, I swear. I'm trying to stream over here. You're at 97% with just Koroks left? What? That can't be right. Are you serious? Joe, first off, that is incredible. Second, Vicky, thank you so much for liking the stream. Third, Ryman J, welcome in. Good to see you. Sarah, I'm gonna say hi to you. Hi. And Soulless Frog, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. We are at a level 2 hype train right now. I appreciate you. First sub goal is 250 subs on Twitch. We'll do an Echoes of Wisdom giveaway. I'm gonna do a second, I'm doing a separate thing. Vanna, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm using Vanna as an example. So Vanna made a TikTok channel. It's not necessarily named to make it seem like it's just to share my content, which is good, because at the end of the day, I want Vanna to help push content for all the creators that she loves and supports. But people that do that, I want you to know that I'm going to do anything I can to show my appreciation for you, more than just saying thank you. Even if thank you is all you're looking for, or you're not looking for anything at all. So I'm gonna use Vanna as an example, like I stated, by wait. It's fine, I'm talking about something important anyways. So if you are investing your time that you don't get back, okay, so just understand that. Think twice sometimes, depending on what you are doing or wanting to do at times. You don't get your time back. So if you are investing your time out of your precious life to help me and this community grow, I will show you appreciation in any way that I can. Any way that's within my means. And if you're a core community member, you're like, say less. But if you're new here, you're like, I'm gonna need some more context. So what that means is giveaways. You know, giveaways, whether it's games, gift cards in the future. It also helps with growing the community, because if when we grow the community and we reach certain, we'll say, milestones that are considered a big deal to platforms like YouTube, you know, like if you hit 100,000 subscribers on there, I think that's when you finally get the check mark or whatever, or a plaque or something. If you hit 1 million, like Ronaldo, in like less than 24 hours, something like that. No, it was like 23 million, 24 million, I don't know. Some stupid number. It's like, yo, is this all bots? Like, this is crazy, you know, but he's a global superstar, so whatever. You know what I really need to do? This is what I should have done last time. Go ahead, hit me. Wait, is this not working? Oh, okay, that works too. Cheese and rice. Anyways, yeah, gift cards, video games, consoles. It also, once we hit certain milestones, community size wise on the platforms, then we'll be able to secure sponsorships, which means that those companies will reach out to me, or I'll reach out to them, and they'll accept or offer opportunities for me to host special events so that they can actually fund you know, the giveaways and whatnot, and y'all get free stuff, and I get free stuff. I could get paid depending on the opportunity, as long as I don't take any scams. He said, wow, Wiz using a shield. What do you mean? I always try to use a shield. Mrs. Mantix, thank you so much for tuning into the stream, by the way. Parry of death for them. I know, right? Dreads, Tears of the Kingdom tip of the day. Fire weapons, one-shot ice enemies, and vice versa. Yes! What is this? I don't think I've been here. Or if I have, it's been so long. I don't remember.
Sava Sava.
Sava Sava.
Ooh.
Better not lie, you matches all the gas. I don't know what you're talking about. I did show my appreciation for your time was... Oh, yeah. Vanna. So, thank you for reminding me. So, do you want a digital copy or a physical copy? What I will need from you... Okay. If you want a physical copy, then what I will do is PayPal you the money so you can, like, pre-order the game. So, you can just go pick it up. Because if we don't have to ship things, you know, unless it's something custom, then... You know, I want it to just be convenient. If you want a digital copy, then, you know, same thing. Whichever one's cheaper. So yeah. So I just want you to know that your efforts are not going to waste. And it doesn't matter. The performance of these things don't matter either. So, obviously if it goes viral, amazing. If not, that's totally fine too. Just the more people that are putting out this content, the better. And I have lofty goals to get out all the content. I would say probably around like 2 terabytes or more of content that has not been repurposed or published at all. Like it's, you know, a lot of it could just be Twitch streams, but a lot of those Twitch streams, I mean, unless you were there for every single Twitch stream every single time, you're not going to know everything that has happened. And so something that I learned that I wish to share with you all, content creators out there, if you are like me where you've created content, but so much time has passed that you now have come up with the idea or the assumption that no one's going to care because it's not trending anymore, or, you know, we're not playing that game anymore, whatever. That footage or content is considered old to you, but no matter when you post it, it'll be considered new to the world. So I want to share that with you because I felt like that really helped me with my mentality, my mindset, and has got me, you know, excited about going back and making sure that the content that I've created over the years gets to see the light of day. And try not to... I know this is going to be way harder to adhere to, but I want to try and live... I want to try and lead by example, but try to not be a perfectionist, okay? Try to spend way less time on the perfection of your content, meaning audio has to be perfect. It needs to be good. You know, don't make the audio unbearable. So, you know, but don't feel like, you know, I got to make sure there's no more background noise. I got to make sure there's no like audio hiccups or anything, or I got to make sure that people can hear me crystal clear over the game audio, or I want to make sure the game audio is not too quiet, so then it's just like a background noise, you know, or I don't want to have too much reverb. Like, I know, I'm speaking from experience, I understand just that part alone, just audio stuff. Don't even get me started on thumbnails and the importance of them. And now YouTube has opened up the idea of you being able to use multiple thumbnails. And it's like, yes, that's great. That's awesome. If one's not performing, you can swap it out with the other. But then that also means you could find yourself spending a lot more time making multiple thumbnails for the same video because you're wanting that particular video to hit a certain metric in order for you to consider in your heads that it's successful, and that can delay or deter or prevent entirely the opportunity for you to create new content either for that same thing or something else that you'd be wanting to do because you were obsessing over the perfection of the content. And this, what I'm saying, I feel like applies obviously more to the small, middle-sized creators out there. You know, I almost wanted to call it like, you know, how society talks about the poor, middle, upper class, you know, the rich, whatever. But, you know, when it comes to content creation, you know, because when you reach a certain size, like speed size, or Mr. Beast size, or you know, ninja size, or you know, any of those creators out there that you've heard of that you know have like hundreds of thousands of viewers or subscribers, followers, millions, whatever, they have reached a point where, I'm not saying that they always do this or whatnot, but they definitely have a much better chance, or a higher chance or likelihood of being able to outsource their content, you know, having that dedicated team that can be in charge of the marketing, that can be in charge, you know, you have your team of editors, you have your team of, you have your camera crew, you have a script writer, you have a producer. Like, really all you have to do is show up, right? At this point, like, because you've just reached that status, you know, and you can afford to pay them all because you've reached that point. Most of us will not reach that point ever. And it won't have to do with not having the potential. It'll have to do with, you know, either your interests changing over the years or giving up because of mismanaged expectations and this, these self-imposed shackles and deadlines you've put on yourself. Like, if I don't reach a certain point by, you know, this, you know, by 5 years or 1 year or 2 years, then I'm just going to hang it up, you know, whatever the case may be. Or, you know, life hits you so hard that you just don't have the means to do it right now because you don't have the equipment anymore, or you don't have a stable home, so, you know, you have to focus on those things. Regardless, it really comes down to you, okay? I guess the point I've almost lost trying to make is, it is entirely up to you on how your life plays out. Not everything is going to be within your control, but it's always good to figure out what is within your control and figuring out how you can get it within your control if it is no longer in your control. Yeah, exactly. And Yellow Devastation, thank you so much for the hearts, by the way. Have you moved into your new home yet? You got 1,200 views on one seat. Vanna, that's incredible. That is incredible. That's what I'm talking about. Yo. And next thing you know, the other potential outcome, I'm not saying this is going to happen, and I'm not trying to pressure you in some weird way, Vanna, but, you know, all the video editing Vanna's been learning over this year, because you've been getting better with every post. All of a sudden, you may have found that you actually like video editing. And next thing you know, you want to do this for other people. And now you're getting paid for it, right? Or you end up going back to school to learn videography, and next thing you know, you're working for Hollywood. Like, you never know. So when people are open-minded and they have the time and the motivation to want to try something new, especially if it's going to help out other people, you know, you developing those video editing skills is an invaluable trade, because whether you make a career that has anything to do with video editing or creation at all is actually not the point. The point is, now you know how to do that. So you could use those skills will come through in the future in ways that you didn't even know. Like, all of a sudden, you know, you wanted to make a video, a montage or a collection of, or some kind of video dedicated to your family, you know, about your family or about your life or something. And, you know, you never took a video editing class in your life, and, you didn't pay for any courses and stuff, but you just learned from just trial and error and watch some YouTube videos and just getting feedback from people that you respect and that respect you. So, you know, it's always constructive criticism and not talking down on you or discouraging you from continuing this. And, you know, now you just learned something new that you probably didn't expect to know. And I think that's awesome. And yo, Mochi, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, the mask is shaking, people. The mask is shaking. There's a Korok somewhere here. What? Don't you come in here with that? I don't know how to handle that. Not yet, student most likely? Okay. Oh, what are you working on at the house? So the Korok mask was shaking, so I'm gonna see if it's under here, or maybe it's down here somewhere. Oh, look! Ready? Haha! Look at that! Soulless Frog, thank you so much for stopping by. Please get as much rest as you can. And thank you so much. I appreciate you. Pro USPS tip: books, music, video games, DVDs, etc. can be sent using media mail shipping, which is like 1/4 the price. Yo, I didn't know that. That's a big deal. Have I? Okay. Okay, so is this the trick? Ah! Okay, so you see what happened was I thought that I could just keep climbing onto the wall and I'll just keep getting a little bit of stamina, and I was just gonna keep doing that until I got to land, but, you know. Well, now we're back up here, so that's good. So we're gonna keep going this way. We're gonna keep heading this way. And I'm going to build the Dreadster if I have enough Zonite. Whew. Okay, all right. So I obviously need to get more Zonite. What? All right, if I am going on a rant and I'm not noticing that the mask is shaking, let me know. Oh, this is great. Ready? Okay. Oh, is he? Oh, he's blocking it. Ha! Look at that. That's how you do it. Wait. Be cool. Whoa, what was that? Oh! What the? It doesn't do anything. Did you see that? What? Ah! Cheese and rice. I need to try that. Did that, like, make my shield indestructible? Do I have any? Are you proud? Are you proud, Seth? You see the counter? You see that? See, I did that because of what you sent me. I made that after you sent me that video. What am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna fuse. Oh, it's already fused, actually. So in that case, let's drop that one. 2? It has a defensive power of 2? Let's give it a try. So I just want you to know, like, that could have happened to anybody. Okay. Yeah, I did. Okay. You get it after beating the Force Coliseum King Gleok. Oh, the Korok mask? Is that what happened? It's been so long. Yo, Destiny with the GG. Wait, was that after me dying? Wait! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Listen, this is what happens when you want to practice self-care. You get punished for it. Sometimes it kills you. How dare I want to hydrate? Unbelievable. What is the pause button? I play so many games that don't pause that I forget I can pause. Ha-ha! Look at that! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? No, I wanted to... Okay, all right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cry. Yo, Jazzy J with the Prime sub. That is what I'm talking about. Thank you. Ready? Ah! Okay, so. Hear me out. I was experimenting, okay? I wanted to see if I could swing faster and if I was out of range. Duchess, listen. Duchess, I could do this. All right? Is it? That's why. Yeah, I mean, Jazzy. So listen. Hey. Okay, fine. We'll really do this. Okay, we'll really play now. Devastation takes up 5 lives at once. Can't kill robots. Devastation! Stop experiment! Fine! Okay, listen. Yo, straight out of Burt with the resubscription. That's what I'm talking about. 8 months. Hey. What am I doing? Oh, I need a rocket. Like I said, we have a sub goal in place. When we hit 250, we'll give out a copy of... oh, yeah, I do need switch shields. Copy of... Echoes of Wisdom. I will live stream it. Zelda fans, I know you don't want that game to be spoiled, so just be prepared. That is not what I wanted to do. Just know, if you see me, what the spark? If you see me go live after that game is released, was I not? What was that? How did I not get? I could really use a rock. You know what? Fine. A bomb. I use. Yes, I will use a bomb. A bomb. Drop the bomb. If y'all could just Superman, if you could just share that clip, I'd appreciate it, just for so I can get something positive out of it, you know, other than self-destructing like that. So if you could just appreciate you. But that's right. Okay, zero deaths. All right. What is happening is the game is crashing a lot because it's a Switch and hashtag shade. I know what you're thinking. Hear me out. Ha-ha! See that? When execution is on point, it's a genius move. When it's not, it's a boneheaded move. Totally fine. Sometimes. You know? The sun was in my... Thank you. Finally, someone gets it. You know, that sun is bright, you know? Just like all of your futures. Did I hit him? Ha-ha! Okay, I also need to find some Lionels because all my bows are weak. And, like, this is not okay. You know what? I'm gonna freeze him. Ready? Freeze! Oh! Stop it! No! Ready? Spin! Two! Win! Now I got a wooden stick! Perfect! Where's the other one at? Oh. Oh, I'm not here. 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 Be cool. Be cool. Cool. Ready? Freeze! I need time to think. Okay, so... Oh, look! Powered up! Watch this. Ready? Poke! Oh, that did absolutely nothing. I should've! Ah! Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Okay. Haha! Where am I? Where? Ah! Wait, hold on. Haha! Take that! Ready? Ah! Freeze! So I can think. And let me hit you with some strong stuff, you know what I mean? Like, cause I've been killing normal enemies. So I'm starting to get stuff. I think. What have I been killing? Nothing! No, not that, not that. Great. Of course. Of course. Ah! Poke! Ready! Poke! See? Look at that. See, that's all you had to do. Easy. We didn't struggle at all, okay? I was showing you all the different things you could do in combat. And that's just scratching the surface. First try. Exactly. See, Bree gets it. Bree understands. Barrel Club. I guess I'll get rid of this wooden stake. Bye. Haha, I am so ready. What? What's any? What? There we go. I'm sure the count is ready for the next one. What count? What are we talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Hey, remember, let me know if you see the Korok man start shaking. Is it still cold? I don't think it's cold. I don't think it's cold anymore. You're playing today too, trying to find the rest of the Lightroot shrines? Bex, is this your first playthrough? Whoa! No! Okay. Wait, is my master sword back? Yes, it is. Perfect. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put something strong on it. We are going to put... Ooh, the scythe. Let's put the scythe on it. I wonder if that looks weird. Haha! Yeah, it looks weird. 158. What? 158 what? On the back of the bridge? Okay, I'm gonna go back. Finish him! Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go up and then we're gonna go back to the bridge. Baby Rico! Wait. Oh, that's banana. Oh, that banana. No, I remember that. Let me go and look for them random bananas. Bridge. Wait, is that a court? No, that's not a court. Oh, I remember that minigame. Bridge? Where's the bridge at? Where's the bridge? Oh, there it is. Wait. Oh, is there a ferry? I wonder if I've talked to this one yet. Right before the bridge, there's one on the hill. Okay. You've been playing on and off since it came out over 400 hours in? Y'all same, Bex! I'm probably like... $455 hours in. Oh, to the right? To the right? Okay, okay. Well, maybe it was to the left, but then I turned. Like, made a 180. Oh, wait, I've been here. I've been here, that's right. I've already been here, so... You sure I didn't get it then already? Is there anything I can make to fly? No, okay. I'm just gonna... I really need to get some zonite. Wait. Oh, wait. You know what? If I have enough zonite, I will make one. Otherwise, I'll go back and buy some, fans. Perfect! What? It's the rat race, leave me alone. Yo, Angela, thank you so much for being here, by the way. Bridge. Bridge. We're looking for the bridge. Is there any Koroks in the Coliseum? That's the Coliseum, right? Is the Coliseum right here? Wait, bridge. Is it this bridge? You talking about the bridge over here? Because I did find one over here earlier. Is there more than one? That's the question. Like it was underneath the bridge? I guess the mask will let me know. I'll do a quick little survey. So far, nothing. What's that? Have I seen that before? Oh! There's treasure over there! What the spark? Wait! Oh. Thought that was a hole. Okay. Can I? Really? Yo, Lena Boo, welcome in. Yes, I am. How are you doing? How's your Sunday going? Hey, can someone let me know if the Panthers won today? They played here at home, but I didn't watch the game at all. You know, it's not good for me right now. Not until... Are you serious, Sarah? They lost to... Are you for real? 27-3? We lost 10-47 last week against the Saints. My team needs to get... Really? Kill Nemo! What? 2033? What are you talking about? What until 2033? That is fantastic. Destiny, that is incredible. That is amazing. I'm so happy, you know, for you. You think Tennessee played today and that's all I got? I don't know anything about anyone else. So. Yo, how do I get over there? Maybe it's the other side. Maybe I gotta go to the other side. Okay, first off, Seth. First off. The way you phrase that is incorrect. What it should say is, their Chargers are celebrating their win against the Panthers? Everybody beats the Panthers! Our only wins last year were from division opponents because we go against them at least twice. The Chargers have literally made it to the playoffs recently. I'm pretty sure. So, like, they actually... The Cleveland Browns are better. The Jacksonville Jaguars are better. I can't talk trash to anybody anymore. That's how awful it's been as a Panthers fan for the last 9 years. Ever since Super Bowl 50. Oh, get back over there. Yo, M. Dot. Yo, thank you so much for restarting up for 3 months at tier 1. What the spark? Yo. Hey, hold on. M. Dot. Lie to me. Okay, please just lie to me. You didn't just subscribe for 3 months because it was like 1 month per point that the Panthers scored, right? Because you figured, you know, it's so low that, you know, you can afford to subscribe to 3 months as opposed to, you know, let's say they scored 26 points and you're like, well, great, now I have to score 20, or I have to subscribe for 26 months because I scored 26 points. You know, it wasn't, of course, that wasn't it, right? It just happens to be a coincidence skill team, but that's what it is. Coincidence. Seahawks are winning 23-20 against Patriots in OT. Y'all are in overtime with the Patriots. They are not the same. I get it, you know, honestly, if I was getting shot in the eye with arrows that I couldn't even see because of bullet time, I'd feel that way too. Of course I'm cold. Soon as I take my pants off, guess you should just keep your pants on. Great, thanks. Thanks. Steelers best in AFC North. What, for now? Not recently. You and your terrible towels. Me and my cardiac cats that actually don't come back. Like they actually flatline. We flatline, you know, before the fourth quarter, typically, you know. Like, if you've been following the Panthers at all, then, especially if you watch NFL, then you've seen that the way the Panthers aren't just losing, okay? It's not just there's a lot of close losses. I mean, we're talking about painful losses, like the ones where, you know, you could see that we have the potential to win. We just have to, I don't know, keep the foot on the gas for the full 60 minutes, aka 3 hours. Like, somehow broken up into 3 hours. It's like 60 minutes is not 3 hours. But, you know, y'all know how the entertainment is. Like, we will either get blown out or we will lead you on and we will score in the first quarter, maybe 2 or 3 times, and it's like, oh man, this is finally the breakout game that we've been looking for. Panthers about to win. And then we're like, what do you mean we have to do this for 4 quarters? Next thing you know, we're helping other teams break records or create new milestones or statistics where like, this is the largest comeback deficit in NFL history for the franchise. No team has ever scored 4 times in the 4th quarter and being down double digits, you know, or something insane like that. I'm like, I am so glad that we helped create that statistic, and we are not the ones creating that statistic, you know, in the positive way. Say, can you handle your Panthers being bad for these few years? Try being a Lions fan in your entire life. Watch your team lose even a season of 16. Okay, so Chips, what it sounds to me like is what actually happened to you was a situation where you didn't know what it was like to win. So, you know, how could you know what you don't have? Like it's one of those, you know, how could you miss some if you never had it in the first place? You know? That's what it sounds like as a Lions fan up until the last few years when they finally start winning games. You're like, oh, this is what it's like. Oh, I see why people like NFL now. Especially for those who support teams that know how to win games. To be honest, I'm more of a college football fan. But that still doesn't help me right now because my team, my college team's South Carolina Gamecocks, and we just lost a very close match. And oh wait, this thing was going off. That's right. There's bubble guts somewhere. My team lost, not in overtime, but it was we missed a field goal at home yesterday. 36-33. So we actually made you think that we could win, and then we're like, huh, just kidding. It's like. I hate football. It's like, why do you hate football? Because my team loses. Well, then that means you're a sore loser. I know. At least I know it. Uh-oh. Yeah. What? Try being a Cubs fan for 100 years before 2016, y'all. Okay, so let me ask you, Keldemo. How do these teams that would go on losing streaks for what either seems like decades or actual decades, how do they stay in business? How do those teams not get sold or just completely shut down? You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like anything else in life, if we lost as much as some of these teams did, and their budget for paying their employees, aka the NFL players, is like millions and millions of dollars. It's just like, where are you getting the money? How are y'all funding these teams? Paying these athletes to lose? Because you need to remember, every athlete wants to win, okay? But every athlete also wants to make money. And so for them, as long as they have a spot on the team, they get paid whether they win or lose. Now, if they win, they get paid more money, and when they win, the teams make more money, and that means the organizations make more money, and the cities and the states make more money, so that means that they'll be able to have a bigger salary cap, and these players can make more money. Sure. But at the end of the day, they're still, like, they can cry about losing their games and all that, but they're crying while wiping their tears away with, you know, Benjamins. The Benjamins is actually their toilet paper, you know what I mean? Like, I lost, but I'm still getting paid $1 million next week. You know, like, I don't know about you, but I'd be okay losing. I'd be okay losing if it means I'm still getting paid like that. Where's the cave at? Is that the cave I'm supposed to go to and I'm just missing? Or is the cave over here? Because people will still watch and go to the games like you with the Panthers. So the Panthers have just been awful for the last 9 years, but I'm talking about the teams that have been losing for decades. Like I said, I know that people still go. Like, you have your diehard fans, but I just feel like, how do they maintain, I guess, a certain amount of enthusiasm? Like, how are their stadiums actually getting filled? Your team never won a Super Bowl? Same, Superman, same. But we've only been around since 95, so we're one of the youngest teams in the league. Did I do sports? Not officially. My mom couldn't afford sports. If you did sports, or if you're a parent and your kids play sports, you know how expensive that can be as far as paying for equipment, having the ability to take your kids to practice and to travel out of state, especially if they're winning and stuff. And it's really expensive, sadly. My mom did not have the means to let me do that. I actually almost couldn't even do bands, but thankfully my uncle had a trumpet that was just sitting in the attic, and he gave me his trumpet. So I remember playing his trumpet in like all of middle and high school. So I actually never owned my own piece of equipment. So I would actually be jealous whenever I'd be surrounded by people with their fancy, shiny instruments, you know, or they're like, oh, yeah. So we were just like shopping, and then we saw the music store, and we were like, oh, we'll just go in. And then we saw that this trumpet was on sale. It was only like $1,200 or something. And, you know, normally it's like $1,400. And my parents were like, all right, I guess we'll get a trumpet. You've been a good boy. You know, it's like, there are 1,200 different ways I'm thinking of bad things happening to you, but I'm trying to be a better person, so I'm trying to come up with 1,200 reasons to not care. All right, so which direction do I go? You know, why don't I just ascend? Wait, is there a... I don't know, ask me again in 21 years. You have the trumpet kid too, really? Your team is Atlanta Falcons? Superman, get out of here. Get out of here, man. I don't want to talk to you, like, ever again. I swear. Blades of Pyro, one of my best friends for the last, like, 18 years, is also a Falcons fan, which makes no sense to me because he lives in Detroit, Michigan, but he's also a Lions fan. And so I feel like he just became a Falcons fan just to ruin my life. Is that narcissistic? Yes. Don't want to change right now? No, not in that manner. So, you know, it's just... Falcons have been ruining my seasons time and time again. In awful ways. The only thing we have in common right now that we can both share the pain on is losing in a Super Bowl. But it still works for us because we lost in 2 Super Bowls. Oh no, fellow Falcons fan, we had the worst memory ever. Look, Daniel, okay, you know what it is? Maybe we all live close by. It has to be it, okay? I keep finding all these Falcon fans showing up, man. I swear. It's because the algorithms must be doing some like location-based recommending. Leave me alone, Falcon fans! If you're a Falcons fan, if you're a Saints fan, if you're a Tampa Bay fan, or a fan of any other team in the league, don't talk to me! Come from yours truly, a Panthers fan. Okay, I'm gonna keep going this way. Marietta! Oh my god, yo! My wife's from Atlanta, Georgia. Ironically enough. Thankfully, she wasn't a Georgia Bulldogs fan, although if she was, life would be pretty good for her. She's from Atlanta, Georgia, but her family's from Alabama, so she's an Alabama fan. So she's on the opposite ends of things for me, where, you know, for them, a failing season is losing in the national championship or losing in the playoffs, not making it to the national championship. I get it, it hurts. You know, the opposite spectrum, the opposite side of the spectrum, you're so used to winning that every loss is just like so immense. Like it always feels like that the losses are just so absolutely heartbreaking for teams like Alabama and Georgia and Clemson, Ohio State, and all those established schools and programs. Your uncle's Bama fan, entire family are Vols fans. Oh, Vols fans. Kel Demo. Oh, so I'm sure you've heard, man. Us SEC people are like, Vols fans are dirty. The Vols in general, dirty. Tennessee team, always dirty. Look, remember, my college team is South Carolina Gamecocks, okay? I think it was not Marshawn Lynch. What was his name? He was a running back that, this was probably a decade ago, if not longer. Like, I think his career ended up either ending before he got to go to the big leagues or to the NFL, or he was in rehab for like 2 years. Like, do you watch? Are you kidding me? What do you mean y'all suck? Have you not been... Caldemo, have you not seen the Vols the last few years? They've actually been really good in college, like annoyingly good. But the injuries, like, y'all will injure players in horrible ways. The Tennessee Vols, college football, NCAA football, a lot of the worst injuries for some of the, like, any player that has had some of the most gruesome injuries in, like, we'll say the last 10 years, I swear a lot of those injuries came from Tennessee Vols. Gamecock surely in 2024, they pick a better name. Okay, actually, Dreddy Bear, I think it's getting to that point because I don't know if you've heard our phrase, but, we always say, go! Go! Just saying the last half of the name, as a crowd. And it's just like, I've never really said the word like that, very, very often. And, let alone for, a sports team, unless you're trying to make fun of them. Yeah. So, but we've had that name since, like, I don't know, either the early 19... What? My man died of dehydration. The Gamecocks. I didn't even hear anything happen, just death. I had a heat stroke. Okay. What am I missing here? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's above. Quarterbacks. No, your daughter at like 5 years old dated Cam Newton's nephew. Are you serious? What? That's cool. Cam Newton is a very polarizing player. For people, a lot of people don't like how he handles himself in the public spotlight and how he handles losing. And what I'm gonna say is it's kind of biased, but also I think I just know myself, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Y'all think it's messed up for him to complain whenever you lose or something? Because, like, you're supposed to be professional, supposed to be mature. I argue that it's actually better that he acts like that, because no one likes to lose. But yeah, like, crying about it is not going to help or change the situation. Like, you need to learn and stuff from those losses, the teachable moments. But I would honestly probably be like Cam Newton. If I was being forced to, like, go up on the podium after being in the milestone 50th Super Bowl. Okay, milestone year. Peyton Manning's gonna retire, so, everyone's loving that narrative. Man, how awesome would it be if Peyton Manning got to retire, with the win in the Super Bowl? Like, that. Well, what an incredible ending to an incredible, career or whatever. Like, storybook ending, whatever. But the other side of it, the other narrative, have a great evening, Zenny. Thank you so much for being here. The other side of it is the Panthers almost went undefeated that entire season. I swear we were either 15-0 before we lost our first game, which was against the Falcons. But yo, Jessica, you just reached level 1 on TikTok. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, I don't remember what it was, but we ended up losing, I think, like either our final regular season game or one regular season game right before the playoffs. So that ended our chances of a perfect run in the NFL, which is unheard of. Like, I think the Patriots were the last to do it, if I'm not mistaken. But then, oops. But then we lose in the Super Bowl. So it's like we imploded at literally the worst possible time. In my area, we just had a high school quarterback get transported to the hospital for a leg fracture. His foot was facing the opposite way of his leg. That is horrible. That sucks. You said happy Saturday? Falcons, we won. If you're messing with me, it's working. Because at first I'm like, yo, it's not Saturday, is it? Where's this cave? Okay, it's gotta be below. You just want the Falcons to win. Yeah. So honestly, Superman, I'm like you. If we could just get one win in our lifetime, we will hold on to that forever. I will actually be that person that like buys the DVDs or something if they still make them. They're like, listen, and I will live in that year forever for the Panthers if that's the last like good season they have for the foreseeable future. Look, you remember when the stars aligned? We actually won. Okay, still beeping. What is this? Why are these signs here? Doesn't this look interesting to you? Like, this looks like this will lead you somewhere. Is it in here? Oh yeah, you're supposed to put bananas here. I think I already did that. But see, it's not. Yo! Magic Mark! Whoa! Magic Mark, welcome back, good to see you! This one. How are you doing today? How's your family doing? How are you doing? Senior high school and signed with Missouri for full scholarship with Missouri, I believe, in his junior year. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. I would love, if you find out more about the situation, I would love to know if he's still going to try to play football, if it's even possible, or if he has to, you know, unfortunately hang it up. Can I make it over there? Fine. Oh wait, is that treasure? Doing all right. We have another one on the way. Oh boy, this top named it after Smith's real name. Yo, are you serious? I just got goosebumps. Like I feel like I felt the love just now. Yo. Yo. That is amazing. Pagan, how are you doing? Welcome in. We are congratulating Magic Merc, who has a baby boy on the way. They're gonna name him after Smific's real name, which is so cool. We're not gonna share Smific's real name. I don't care if he doesn't care. I don't think anyone should willingly disclose like too much personal information on the internet anymore, because people suck. Not everybody, but most people suck. People in here don't suck. Most of the time. They suck when they ruin my races in Mario Kart, though. Absolutely, 100%. Grab that! How can I not? How can I not reach that? Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh yeah, you see that? You said Smooth's real name is birthday? Stop! That is too funny. Grab it! No! Oh, actually, you know what? That's fine. That's honestly fine. It's close by. Wait, where's... No! Okay, fine. I'll put it over here. Right, I can make that. Ha! 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 See? See? Hey, no worries. No worries. Do it! So how many kids are you at, Magic Merc? Actually, let me know. You can let me know later. Win your match. Not Nadia, we don't. Oh, there it is! Found him! Bubble Guts! Come here, Bubble Guts! Stop, please stop moving. Thank you. Perfect. 48 more to go. Oh! Yo, is he competing with... No, he's not competing with Nick Cannon, is he? Yo, is Nick Cannon his idol? Magic Merc, did you lose? I was comparing you to Nick Cannon! Oh, okay, you have two to go. I do remember that. I can't say I know what that feeling is like. I just hope that I hope that y'all are able to not let it eat you alive, you know? That's the only thing that I hope is not the case. There's no way there's 48 more caves for me to find, Nadia. That's crazy! Crazy talk. It's true though. Wait. Is it beeping more this way or is it beeping more this way? Let's just go up. We're managing. Okay. You're currently hunting. You have found 586, Chris? What the spark? I'm so jealous. Can I have a couple hundred? Has a pretty good... What? Fine. I just want to say hi. I don't understand what the issue is. I'm about to leave this here. I'm about to just come back to this. Wait just a second. Is there anything over here? Okay, so that's where I was. Right? No, this is where I was trying to go, I think. Yeah, this is where I was trying to go. Okay, perfect. Don't front dragon. You don't front dragon, Tara. And you found all 1,000. Dreddy Bear's probably done it twice. What? Are you serious? You too, Destiny? Hunting out 2 after Smack this Thunderclear. See, that's what I'm talking about. You're at 468, Jessica. Seriously? You know, if we combine how many y'all have found each, that's like 1,000 for sure. So I think we're done with this challenge, honestly. Yeah. I'm coming back to this area. Wait, is that a Korok over there? No. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. You think you're around 400 in your second casual play? Get up there. You had more important tasks like battling 3 Lionels simultaneously. For no good reason, honestly. We're gonna find Koroks over here. On the Great Plateau. If there's any. Look at that, I'm not cold. Nice. I don't have a bow. Trick is to not wait until after you beat the game to find them all. Just pick them up as you're working through the game. Okay, so I feel like that's what I did for the most part. And that's why I only have like 200 something as opposed to more than that. Trying to beat Kate +8. Alright, I don't see the mask going off. Uh-oh. There are 20 of them on the plateau? You gotta redeem pure entertainment because it's amazing. Did you come in here with that wholesomeness? I'm trying to stream over here. You start replaying this once, you complete your 100%, you're determined. What? What, Tears of the Kingdom? I think if I were to replay it, I would do, like... I would try to do runs where, you know, I can only beat, you know, things with certain weapons or something. Just to make it even more difficult, since I did most of that in my first playthrough. Okay, so they'll still show up, right? They'll still show up? Even if I've been in that cave? I can't believe there's 20. That dragon's seizing me. Wait. Oh, is that for the Great Plat? Yeah, that's probably. Gotta get warm, gotta get warm, gotta get warm, gotta get warm. Oh man, what has happened to our land? It has been ravished. Unbelievable. Is there anything else down here? You slept for 100 years and then almost died, so yeah, it's Link's fault. Oh, that was super rude. You know, rest is good for you. How many of us need 100 hours of sleep? Based on how much we've neglected ourselves over the years. Wow, it really doesn't. Okay. Actually, seriously? But he was chewing his chew toy on the floor. Something scared him, so now he's getting on me, getting cut. Oh, that is so adorable. I was trying to sleep this morning, but my spawn of Satan wouldn't let me. So, what is something awesome that happened to you all this week? We're gonna be here a while. For anyone that doesn't know, springs, heart springs are, or hot springs, not heart springs. Hot springs is my like loophole. It's the one. That's the one area. Because I mean, look, all the abuse that Link goes through, he absolutely deserves a nice spa day. Now, I don't think anyone's against me letting Link have a spa day. Is Korok's working your nerves right now? Tell me about it! Feeling comfortable with having more than go on. Everyone needs a spa day. Exactly. Got to 7:30. What? Superman, how many Koroks have you found? Oh yeah. You just got Horizon Zero Dawn yesterday. Gonna start playing it for the first time soon. That's a pretty good thing from this week. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Now that you reminded me, I have this first world problem where I can't have too many games saved on the PlayStation because I would either need to format external hard drive or, you know, open it up and mount, you know, another solid state drive in it, which I don't do. I typically don't tamper with the consoles. I like them to be able to maintain their warranties should anything happen. You know, computer's a different story, but, or PC's a different story. So, if you're into the Hoyoverse games like I am and Destiny is, apologies to Destiny for bringing you into that world. I'm only partially sorry though, because I mean, because now someone else gets it. Like you understand, okay? And it's like the closest thing to being to keeping up with anime. You know, when you're playing those games because of the fact that they're not done. But oh man, if you could figure out how to create a video game that demonstrates what FOMO is, play the Hoyoverse games. I swear. And they're not the first to do it, obviously, and they're probably not even the biggest, but they're the ones I'm the most familiar with. Let me go over here. And, but those games keep putting out, you know, new expansions, and now Genshin on PlayStation's like almost 120 gigs. Star Rail's getting up there. I think it's like 80 some gigs. I had Zenless Zone Zero installed, but I uninstalled it to install Black Myth Wukong. And I have Elden Ring on there, and like these are just games that I have installed at the moment because this is just based on the like built-in storage space that I have. Oh, I have Diablo 4 because I now own it on PlayStation. I originally only had it on Xbox, but I wanted to be Nani! I wanted to be able to play it on the Portal. And that was really nice because there's cross progression. Cross save or whatever. Cross platform, all that, you know, all those buzzwords. So, you know, when I'm downstairs, I could play on the Xbox, and when I want to play on the go, I can play on the Portal! Stop it! And it's gone. Ah! Yeah! Yo! Funny enough, remember how I was talking earlier about sitting on content? I actually have a video of me fighting the boss right after. Okay. Ah! Stop it! Finish him! Haha, you see that? Oh! What? Why did I not get my flame rush? Ooh, you know what I want to do? No, I'm gonna wait until I break my sword. Let me put this on. Do I have any good weapons that I could attach it to? No, so I'm gonna drop this for now. Hold on to that so I can put it on the Master Sword later. Yes, I am trying to get Fei Zhao, which, by the way, I have no idea if I said Fei Zhao's name correctly. I'm hoping I did. Or Fei Zhao. It's either Fei Zhao or Fei Zhao, I think. But I have not started that new Trailblaze Continuous mission. I started... I was continuing through the Trailblaze Continuous mission for the one with Gwenifin. And that spirit. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm talking about, right? All I know is when I demoed her character, I'm like, who is this character? And like, there's like godlike powers, you know? So I gotta. I hate running up on those things. I know. Which game? Tears of Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom. How many? You have all 1,000 Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom, and you have over 350 in Breath of the Wild. What the? Yeah, the Ghostly Grove. But actually, what I'm trying to do right now, Destiny, is I'm trying to get Robin's Light Cone. And I'm trying to get Robin's Light Cone quickly, so then I still have, you know, almost 2 full weeks to now go back to pulling for Fei Zhao, because Fei Zhao is a wind, you know, based character, and I already have Blade, and I have Bronya, and like the wind element or whatever is not where I'm weakest in. Like, I need the pyro characters. Like, I have tried to get Topaz so many times, so I don't have Topaz. I don't have what's that light healer's name? Luoka. I don't have Luoka. I've tried to get him every single time. I tried to get Huoho or whatever, and it hasn't been working out. Spin a win! So now that I've gotten most of the characters, I don't have Kafka either. I've been trying to get Kafka, but now that I have most characters, I'm trying to get the light cone. So I got Sparkle's light cone right before that ran out, and it's already have it maxed out at 80. So I'm very excited about having a pretty solid Sparkle build. I have like all of her relics at 12, not 15, but I have them, you know, based on the recommended stats, you know, like crit damage and ow, energy regeneration, speed, stuff like that. Yeah, I have Luoka's like level 4 light cone. So if I were, yeah, I would think about the elements that you have the least in, or if you're like, oh, I need a Nihility character, or I need a, let's see, yeah, Kafka's Nihility. So if you're like, I don't have an electric Nihility character, and you've been needing that for a lot of the endgame content, I would say Kafka. I will tell you, I will pull for Kafka every single time. Every single time she's available. But see, now that I've talked about that out loud, I don't know if I will. I might try to just go for. See, oh, okay. I think the reason why I'm not going to prioritize Kafka is because I already have. And so, apologies, Zelda fans, but if I'm not streaming the other games right now, then I'm going to allow myself to go on these rants about the other games, because it's helping me a little bit and helping the other members of the community that are part of those sub-communities, not as much Zelda. Like, you know, they respect, have a healthy appreciation for Zelda, but it's not like what they're as into. At least at this time, especially because Zelda is a traditional game. It's not like those Hoyoverse games that aren't finished. It may never finish. And it's not a gacha game. Might have gacha mechanics sometimes, but it's not a gacha game. But I have, you know, I have Acheron level 80. I have Acheron's Lycone level 80. I have Jing Yuan, and I know that they're different. So like, Acheron kind of replaces the immediate need for an electric Nihility character. If that makes sense. Honestly, she's probably the only character I would consider the closest to completely built. I don't have, like, I have her, what is it called when, like, you're leveling up her abilities? I have all of those at like level 8, not 10 yet, because it's just so much money, it takes so much time and resources. Stormageddon, welcome in, the traces. Yeah, I have the trace at like level 8. Let me check out this cave, just in case. Well, I don't hear any, actually I don't hear any beeping, so never mind, I'm not gonna go in there. Yo, Zelda again, welcome in, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Sella, welcome in, good to see you. Devastation, what have you been playing? I've been playing, cause like, I've just been playing what I want to play. I haven't been playing, you know, Division 2, sadly, or, Ghost Recon. Those games also take up a lot of space, but I saw that Xbox has this, this like WD storage or WD Black storage external SD card that kind of looks like the old school memory cards for PlayStation 2. Remember that? They have one of those that I can literally just attach to, I think, a USB port or something on the back of the Xbox. But they're expensive. I think they're $100-something, so I'm thinking about getting that so then I can finally keep some of those games on the console. Like, I even uninstalled Fortnite, and I was playing Fortnite with Dawn, you know, anytime that I would, anytime we were both available. Finally! What's this thing? Oh, but I have to keep like uninstalling those games because on Xbox is where I typically would play, you know, the mature rated games for the most part, because I have the Portal, you know, I'm playing mature rated games on PlayStation as well, but you know, Xbox is where I'll play Call of Duty, Halo, Forza Forza's not mature, but it's exclusive. What are the other ones? Oh, I started playing Life of Pi again because not Life of Pi. What's it called? It's very Lies of P. Lies of P. Lies of P. I picked that game back up again because I remember uninstalling it by accident and then never reinstalling it. And man, that game is so good. I have not played Elden Ring since our last Twitch stream of Elden Ring. I told myself I would not play Elden Ring until I'm streaming it again. You said since you work for Microsoft, do you get a discount on any of the merchandise? Yes. Yes, I do. I will say, though, one thing I'm kind of feeling some type of way about is that just because you work for Microsoft doesn't mean you get merchandise from them for free. Or I'm sorry, not merchandise. I should say doesn't mean like you get like clothes from them. Like I can buy Microsoft clothing and stuff from our internal store, but I'm like, why would I do that when I can just wait for y'all to like surprise us someday with like giving us free shirts and stuff? Because I have free like shirts and uniforms made out of the companies, like from other companies that I used to work for. But I don't have any, but what I get from Microsoft are more expensive typically than clothing and more useful. But it would be nice to have at least some Microsoft clothing that I don't have to pay for. And it's not like a 50% discount or anything. Like it's you know, I would say 20%. I have to double check, but I think it's like a 20% discount. It's like, yo, I mean, really? So like, they've sent me, and I'm not saying I'm ungrateful, and I understand this is a first world issue, but they've sent me like 2 book bags over the years. I didn't need 2 book bags. I do use one of them as like my primary book bag because of how useful it is as far as being able to store what I need it to, which is electronics. But then, you know, they'll send me stuff like, you know, little things like little office supplies, you know, a coffee mug, a USB flash drive or USB adapter, a mouse pad, you know, essentially like little things. And I'm not saying I don't appreciate them or anything. I'm just like, yo, can I get a shirt? Can you send me a shirt or something? So, yo, Stormageddon just gifted it to you and said to kill Timo. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. We had an employee store at the grill job, and usually just wait until things are super, you know, on sale for employees to buy anything. Like bought a $100 hoodie for 20 bucks. You know, if Microsoft did that, 100%, I would get over my pride, you know, whatever little stigmas I've self-imposed, and spend the 20 bucks to get something if I knew it was like a $100 hoodie. Because I know how expensive quality hoodies are. Do I think it's all BS? Absolutely. I was telling Unicorn last night, I don't think the world's ready to hear this, and so I'm just not going to go on a rant. All I'm going to say is, I feel like at the end of the day, everybody is just BSing each other. Probably not gonna like to hear it, but what I mean by that is like, I feel like money, you know, people say money's the root of all evil because, you know, more money equals power, stuff like that. And it's like, I used to think that our country was backing up our money with gold and silver, essentially. That was ignorant. Found out that is not the case. So I'm just like, so how do we still have any value in our money? Because typically, you'll hear about, you know, in America, that we're incredibly in debt. But we have the power to print money. So it's like, you know, if the result is always to just print more money, that how are we getting out of this debt? Or like, does this debt even matter? Like, this is coming from someone who is not as financially literate as I would have liked to be at this point in my life, but I've been working on that extensively with the book I've been reading and putting a lot of these things into practice. So I'm just like, so how does the value of the US dollar maintain value if we don't have anything backing it up? You know, like I think you used to have like nickel or lead or something in dollars before like the 1970s, something like that. And I don't even know if I got an answer for that yet. But what I will tell you is that I think at the end of the day, then it's just the power of belief. It's the power of belief that the US dollar is worth something. Like, that works for most people who aren't financially literate, like, you know, who aren't working in accounting or stocks broke. I did not mean to throw that. Holy cow. Or that. Or that. So this is what happens when you can't talk and game at the same time. AJ, yo, AJ, Sophie, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. Because, okay, so there's no one answer to that, Bertino Bodycular. So I will say, I think one part of the answer has to do with us helping out other countries, because so you're probably wondering how it got here. If you have Terrytown built, you can go to Terrytown. You can fight Lionels. You can break boxes, and you can buy arrows from Beetle at the stables. And usually there's some vendor in the towns that you can buy arrows from. Plenty of ways to find arrows. I would definitely encourage always having arrows. There's so many different things you can do that will... Okay. I really need a good flurry rush. I need a good flurry rush right now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, here's what I'm trying to do. Oh, that's gonna break. That's gonna break. I guess I'll just have to use this one. No! But yeah, so like, you know how when for those who've been keeping up with like cryptocurrency and stuff, like, you know how Bitcoin eventually took off, and you know, the Doge coin took off and then crashed, and I don't know where it's at now. But you know, it's like, how do you, if you really think about it, it's like, how do you make these things valuable, right? You're creating this digital currency, NFTs. How are you making this valuable? And it, like I said, I don't think the world's ready for this. But it just comes down to the power of belief. If you can convince the right people that have, you know, a certain amount of power everywhere, it's the power of belief. You convince enough people that something's of value, now it's considered valuable. Even if you don't have like a legit way to kind of back up that value. It's like, well, like if you get endorsements from people, we'll say like Elon Musk or, you know, Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, Satya, you know, all the big people, you know, that are at the top of the New York Stock Exchange. You convince those people that this is a value, and they start talking about it, now everybody else is gonna start believing, oh, this is a value. Like, literally, these people all endorse it. But I just think at the end of the day, it's all BS. We're all just BSing each other. The value comes down to our power of belief at the end of the day. The question is, are you okay with that? And if you're not, what are you gonna do about it? I think just awareness is all that matters at the end of the day. It's like, all right, I know you're BSing me, but I'm fine with this BS, if that makes sense. You know, like you picking and choosing your battles kind of thing. Oh boy. Are you kidding me? Ready? Finish him! Save it. Save it. Don't get shot by the arrow. Don't get shot by the arrow. Ah! That's how you do it. Jedi Gamer. I'm sorry, I was on a rant. What were you talking about? Oh, the mask. Was the mask shaking just now? Okay, all right, let's look around. Let's look around. Oh, let me see if there's anything worth picking up over there. I like how I have 3/4 of a heart, by the way. Poll time! Can we create a poll? You don't have to if like you're not able to. Can we create a poll on, like, offer, I don't know, 2 or 3 different blocks of time? Like, how long do you think I will go without dying? Will I go 5 minutes without dying? Will I go 10 minutes without dying? Will I go 30 minutes without dying? Will I go an hour without dying, you know? Because I literally have 3/4 of a heart. I'm curious. Oh, wait. Mask isn't shaking over here. 30 seconds, yeah. It's already been 30 seconds! Let's see if it starts shaking. Okay, no. Let me go this way. Still not shaking. Okay, so that means I would need to go this way for it to start shaking. Right? Ah! Here we go! See? Okay, it's gotta be close by. Option E, Pet Zelda Gamer. That's not a block of time. Oh, there it is! Nice. 2 minutes. Dang, that's what she... Oh, I can make that. It's raining outside, okay? It's raining outside, okay? Sometimes you slip. But he's still holding me hostage and I'm okay with this? Oh, that is so adorable. I say 30 minutes, you're tenacious, Patina body killer. See, I knew I liked you. Also, I mentioned this, thank you so much, by the way. Sad, thank you. Vote so you get channel points for free. Eventually, it'll mean something. Okay, so hold on. Let me look at where I'm at. So why don't I just... I will head... You know, I'll continue searching this whole area right here. That's what I'll do. You know, shrink down the scope. Hold on, let me try again. There we go. Do I have nothing to break his armor with? I wonder if I could use this barrel club. No! Doesn't work! Alright, come on. I gotta disarm him again. Okay, now, let me... Oh, let me do a double! Yo! No! What is this? It's a thick stick! Man. Oh! Pretend about it, clear. You said 30 seconds, right? What? Wait, how long was that? How long did I go? How long was that? Damn, before the poll ended. How long was the poll? How's it? What? You see what? Listen. I got here when you died. I don't know what that means, sir. I don't know how long you've been here. was ranting about random stuff. Just now. Hey, listen. Okay, fine. We'll change. We'll redo the poll to the same thing. So, how long between deaths are we gonna go? That's not gonna work. When in doubt, amber it out. Should've done that last time, but you know, it's fine. Sometimes people don't like to hear the beep, so really, I was just doing them a favor. What? Prediction, not poll. Oh, sturdy, thick stick. Okay. Listen. Wait. I thought that was the smaller version. Okay, so what should I? Okay, what should I fuse on? 30 sticks. I guess it needs to be able to break stuff. Do I have a hammer? Hammer time? Hammer? Does this count as a hammer? Because it kind of looks like a hammer, right? Just out of curiosity. This is a black Oroblin hammer. Sturdy, thick stick. Solid stick cut from the crooked branch of a tough tree. Has high durability despite the way it looks. What? I have two. When are we gonna do a mastering of everyone doing Korok seeds and by Interior the King while Wiz sits back and eats Cheez-Its while trolling us? Oh, that sounds fun. I like that. Huh. All right, am I still in this area? Okay. Yeah. Gonna keep looking around, see if there's any more Koroks. Ruining, you know, Bokoblin days. And then ruining mine. Okay, I'm starting to run low on amber. When are we gonna play the modded Lethal Company? Why would I play modded Lethal Company? What is modded Lethal Company? What's different about it? What did you do to it? Wait, is this a thunderstorm? What? Ooh, what's that over there? That might be a Korok. Oh boy. Yo! Yo, TikTok fam! Legend of Tim just rated us with 50 people! What the spark? There are 50 reasons why! I am sorry for the screaming ahead of time, but I promise it gets worse! Yo! Tim is literally living up to his name. What the heck, man? Thank you so much! Oh, by the way, I just read the part of your description. You're in your 30s too? Yo, we're almost the same age. We might be the same age. I was born in 91. Wait, are we both millennials? We've both been around to see our hopes and dreams die. Remember we were told the American dream? Graduate high school, go to college, Get your degree. Get into your career field. Get married. Buy a house. Have kids. You know? Retire at 65 to live off Social Security. Remember that? And then we found out that apparently this is not the way. It's all a lie. All this does is just confine us to the rat race. Always working for the man. Remember that? And now we're getting mad at the Gen Zers out there because they're like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna go to college. Or yeah, oh yeah, I'm not gonna buy a house right now. Like it's, and you're just like, what do you mean you're not gonna buy a house? Like it's your biggest asset. Like you should absolutely try to buy a house. It's like, you still try to buy a house if you want, but just have a different mentality about it. Like it's a liability. A house is a liability until you can profit from it. Like until it's no longer taking money from you. Like you're no longer having to pay. And the 2008 stock market crash is an example of that. Okay, for anyone that doesn't know, like that. If the house is really an asset, then why did all these people lose their homes, right? Because at the end of the day, the banks own the houses. Banks own the houses until you've paid it off, or you know you sell the house for a profit, but it's most likely going to another home, which more than likely you're probably not going to pay out in one go. Yeah. 92. Yo. You're born 98. See, look. We got a lot of millennials in here. It's cheaper to own than rent anymore. Yes, it is. It is. However, here's what I'm gonna say. But you know, sorry, ADD. If for anyone that's new here, my name is Wizard of Time. I have not been streaming very often for the last 3+ months. It's the longest period of time I've gone without creating content. It kind of started due to some very sad events happening in my life. To those that I care about, my best friend lost both of his parents within 30 days of each other, and had to attend 2 funerals at the same place within 3 weeks of each other. Just absolutely awful. And you know, one of his parents had some time before passing away. They were in hospice, and then you know the other parent suffered from a heart attack. So it was a lot. But there was a lot of good that's come out of this period of time away from content, and so I feel like I feel pretty good about the direction that we're going, and I'm going to share more details with you all along the way. And it's because I want to make sure I'm implementing the plan that I've come up with into practice, and you know, refining it and not sending you all on a wild goose chase. And so I am primarily known for playing Nintendo games, with the bread and butter being Legend of Zelda franchise. That's the live streams are always the most exciting when I'm playing Legend of Zelda, because I'm able to interact with you all, you know, in a much more personal way than when I'm playing other games. But I am working on ways, and like I said, I already have a plan that's in place, but I have to try it out. Plans on how to make the other streams or the other games more engaging for not only the players, the people that love those games and franchises, but for the people that are part of the core community that are going to be here for me no matter what I play, or what day I'm streaming, or how often or not often I'm putting out content. So then, you know, like I want to make every experience as enjoyable as reasonably possible. And you know, Legend of Tim has been one of the few creators that I've you know, actually talked to a little bit this year, or even had an interest in wanting to like get to know more. And I don't care how that sounds, because it may just sound wrong right now if you don't know me at all. You don't know what I've been through, but I've been at this for 5 years, and I've learned a lot, both, and experienced a lot of good and bad, everything in between. And you know, I am being a lot more careful about who I allow myself to try to build relationships with in this space, because at the end of the day, People suck. Not everybody, but, you know, people suck. But when you find out that they suck, most of us get rid of them, so we find the people that don't suck. So it doesn't matter as long as you surround yourself with the people that don't suck. You know what I mean? So, so Tim, I want to let you know you're one of those people. And if you haven't already been doing this or wondering if there's anyone else that, you know, I would recommend you getting to know Smithic. If you haven't met Smithic, absolutely, like, he's a good egg. He's a good egg. Twisted Fates, aka Northwolf, or previously known as Northwolf. I would say DB Geek, but you know, honestly, like, I love DB Geek. I'm never gonna stop loving DB Geek in his community, but I will never have the relationship that I would like to have with him, and that's okay as long as I'm okay with it. Which is, you know, an actual, hey, if I want to reach out to you, can we actually talk? Like, not take up, you know, hours of your day or bother you every single day, but like, it would be nice. And I think we're all that way in some manner, where like, we would like to be able to talk with certain people more often, but we can't. And so I know, like, there's people in this community that would like to be able to talk to me more, but can't, or haven't been able to. It's on me. I'm working on it. I'm working on everything in my life, just so you know. So, you know, but when I recommend people, when I try to recommend people, at least, like, they've been around for years. Like, I've known them for years. They've been with me through the ups and downs. I've been with them through the ups and downs. And like, you've been through enough situations where you can tell if these people are decent human beings or actual good people in general. So I would definitely say that. I'm sorry, I can't talk and game at the same time. I have to work on that again. I've been needing to drop one of these rockets for a couple minutes now. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. We're trying to find all 1,000 Koroks because I lost a bet. By the way, as important as to be mindful of your community, don't forget to be mindful of yourself. Yes, exactly. So that is the thing. Is like, you don't want to come off as like you're so guarded that you're not willing to open up to people anymore. It's just, you're just trying really hard to not continue to make the same mistakes you've made before because of so many reasons. So I am one of those people now that if you are a creator and you've been wanting to get to know me more, I will say don't give up. Don't give up. But give me the benefit of the doubt that there's a 95% chance or 99% chance that if I'm not responding to you, it's not that I don't like you, it's that I am honestly trying to get used to being social again. I mean, like, so social in this space. So I'm the person that it's almost like I have to focus on one thing at a time, because when I do, then I feel like I make improvements at a rate that I'm okay with. Whereas if I'm working on a lot of things at once, I may start getting impatient because it may feel like I'm not making as much progress as I'd like to within a certain amount of time. But that boils down to my mismanagement of expectations, you know, not being realistic, not being flexible, forgetting why I'm doing this in the first place kind of thing, you know, getting caught in the weeds. So, so I want to surround myself, like, when I'm starting to build relationship with other creators again, I want to surround myself with people that, at the end of the day, if for some reason something ever surfaced and they weren't who they say they were, just know that I believed in them. Like, I thought, you know, they were good people. So more than likely, if we found out that they're not, I'm right there with you, and also sad or ashamed or disappointed. But don't regret meeting people. Try hard not to, because everything happens for a reason, and you always learn something from people that you meet that have come into your life. Whether they were around for a reason, season, or a lifetime. There's always something that you can get out of those relationships. So just know that. Everything that we do, you can grow. You follow Tim too? Great guy. See, Bex from TikTok just vouched for Tim. And if Tim had to leave, I totally understand. If there's anyone here from Legend of Tim's community, we're trying to find all 1,000 Koroks because I lost a bet. But then also, I am challenging myself. I want to see if I can follow through on this. I feel like it'd be the biggest accomplishment for someone with ADHD. You know, biggest personal accomplishment that you don't even have to share with anyone, right? Because it's not in the same realm of, you know, oh, you just got a promotion at work or you got a degree, but it means a lot to you. So that's, as long as it means a lot to you, it makes you happy. Become okay with the fact that you might be the only one that's happy from it. But that's okay. I'm all the Koroks. I'm just trying to do all the Koroks. And you're still here, see that? That's amazing. Also, for anyone that hasn't shown up, like hasn't been in the last 3 or 4 streams, I did remove the VIPs from everyone except my wife. I do care about my life, believe it or not. But I did that so that it kind of creates a level playing field for everybody. You know, I think, because the rules for becoming VIP were never set in stone. You know, sometimes people would become VIPs because they dropped a lot of money in the stream, and some people might, you know, judge me for that or feel some type of way, but the idea behind that, when that happened over the years, was even if it was for disingenuous reasons. Do I need to hit it with wind? I think I do, yeah. They still left a positive impact for the community as a whole, meaning, you know, more people became subscribed and was able to access emotes for free, you know, save money in their pockets, or you know, they don't realize that I was stressing out about whether I could pay a bill or something, and I didn't know how I was going to do that because I'm salaried at work, you know, so I can't just work overtime because there is no overtime, and, you know, I get paid for that or something like that. So they just come in and they drop a lot of money, and I don't care what the reason is for it. It helped me out, it helped my family out, and it helped out the community. And, you know, at the first sign that I see people disrespecting me, my family, or the community, you know, then we remove them. It doesn't, like, you can't buy a permanent spot in this community. Like, you can't do that. Not here. So, do I have a Korok leaf anywhere? That's not one of these, right? That would be a weapon. That would be considered a weapon. So I need to. Got it because you made people laugh. Sometimes, like, you know, I lost a bet and gave you VIP, or you've just been around for so long. And it's like, man, you've been around for a year, you've been around 2 years, 3 years, like, but there's a limited amount of VIP slots at the end of the day. So when you're growing and you're maxed out on your VIP slots, and you don't want to take any from any of the other people because you don't want to create that expectation that, oh, they need to show up for the live streams often in order to keep that, right? That's not a culture we want to foster because it already exists out there. We don't want that to exist within this community. It's just about, you know, you being a decent human being, and, you know, just really vibing with the community, honestly. And so I got tired of trying to figure out who to remove from VIPs, so, you know, I can create new VIPs, because there's a lot of people that have been here since we first started playing Tears of the Kingdom that, in my mind, you are VIPs, just so you know. And I'm not trying to BS you. And if you don't believe me, that's fine. But I'm not trying to BS you. Like, there's a lot of people that are definitely VIPs in my mind, not from monetary support or anything, but just like them sticking around, still being here. And I just don't like it. I don't. It also creates that ranking system of like people feeling like they might be better than others, and it can really alienate new viewers. It can alienate new viewers. It can alienate new community members in general. And so I want everyone to be on the same field. On the same field. And honestly, if there's anyone that kind of doesn't agree with this logic, then let me help you and let you know that we're probably not a good fit for you in the long term. Like maybe you're having a good time right now, and if you're fine with that, I'm fine with that. Just, you know, don't burn bridges. Don't burn bridges if you can avoid it, because you never know. The world is huge, but it can also be a lot smaller than you realize, you know, and one day you could be working for that person. You didn't know. Like maybe you only knew their online name, but didn't know the real name. And eventually you find out that they're your boss, or they work in the same field as you, or they work for a company that you're trying to join, and they remember you, and they remember the bridge you set on fire, you know, and they may go out of their way to prevent you from being able to work there, you know, which impacts your real life. So that's just one example. I want to lead by example as far as trying to go against a lot of the norms in this space, especially trying to break out of that fear of missing out when it comes to like the Hoyoverse games or anything in general. Like, oh, did you see this trailer? Oh, did you see this? Did you see this movie yet? Did you see? Now, movies is a different story for me, because I don't want to have to try to keep up with avoiding spoilers. So if it's a movie I really want to see, I'm going to find a way to see it opening weekend, so I can just not only get to enjoy watching it on opening weekend, but not have to worry about seeing a spoiler. Spoilers are not the end of the world, but it takes away from the experience. Like if you went, as you know, all marketing campaign long leading up to the release of this movie or something, or video game or show or something that you care about, without seeing spoilers, and now you're seeing spoilers everywhere because of marketing now. You like the people on the internet. I mean, you got people that respect not wanting to be spoiled, and then you got people that are actively trying to spoil, whether they create accounts with the actual spoiler in the name of their account, or they're publishing content on platforms like YouTube and TikTok that, you know, in the thumbnail is a spoiler, or the title is a spoiler, description is a spoiler, or you're just scrolling through videos, you're scrolling through your feeds mindlessly, and you immediately see a spoiler because they didn't have a no spoiler moment in the beginning, and a warning. And I guess I will just take out Toolin. I'll take out Toolin, because I think I need to activate one. Oh. Wait! Oh, great. I didn't mean that. There it is! Seriously? What the spark? Yo, Lively Gamer, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hold on. Toolin, come here. Thank you. Yo, that's awesome. And nice to meet you. Those ones are annoying. Yes, they are. They are. Where are we at? I'm gonna talk to Unicorn real quick. Oh boy. Maybe make a macaroni gun? Pulling at ways, and I've been stuck on this level of Astrobot for a hot minute. Speaking of Astrobot, I saw a little bit of that new game. It looks fun. It's got good reviews too, right? Is it kind of like Little Big Planet or something? Oh wait, I wanted to stay. Oh, am I right next to the Coliseum? Is that why it's been raining so much? So someone playing is adorable. We're getting it for AJ's birthday. Yo, when is AJ's birthday? Where are you finding the time to do this? Birds flying by. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. You've been crocheting, trying to get things ready for Xmas? It's a lot of fun. This platform reminds me of old school Crash Bandicoot. I think you'd like it. Crash Bandicoot. I have beaten 1, 2, 3, and 4, but oh my gosh, the remasters. Them changing the physics to make it a lot more realistic. Oh, that made that game so much harder. Like, I'm trying to think of which one's my favorite. Like, I feel like it might be the first one, but I'm also wondering if it's the third one. It's either the first one or the third one, I think. Like, the Bridge to Nowhere, I absolutely used that glitch where you could stand on the edge of the, of the bridge! All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna go over here. That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta get some Zonite and fans. I need to get fans. That's right. Wait, is that one of those rocks that goes up? No. Screw it. Let me go get some fans from Lookout Landing. You played the first one when you got the PS1? Yo. You saw for Suikoden 1 and 2 coming to the Switch? Okay. Did I play Suikoden? I don't think I played Suikoden. Now I think about it. That's a JRPG, right? What? Shut up, Dreddy Bear! But do they have blades? Do they have fan blades? Can they blow me away? Take me away. It is, but you have 108 characters. Is it a fighting game? 108 characters? I have swords and knives. Oh, wrong kind of blades. I mean, it's still a blade. If you swing it fast enough. I want them all. Thank you. I want them all. Thank you again. RPG where you need to fill certain requirements to get certain characters. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Gotta have plenty of sticks. I think I have plenty of everything else. From the looks of it. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, bye! Now we can ride the Dreadster. So, how responsive is the hover bike? Like, will I travel too far and fast before the mask will go off, or is the mask pretty accurate? Or like pretty responsive if I'm flying around on this? Hey, don't make me load up Smash Bros. We got enough people in here? Yeah, the Hyrulean drip. Oh, I mean, at this point, I feel like it's about to get close to 2 years since, if not longer, since I last went to my island. I'm not ready to face my villagers, if there's any left. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. We all need to have at least one game, right? One game that we're good at. I like how I wanted to talk to him. My bad, yo. How you been? Huh. What? 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 Okay, whatever. That is not how you land it. What? Oh! That was so rude. All right, let's see if there's any Koroks over here. Just a big open area. What? I remember that. It's Link. It is absolutely Link. You have 900 million bells? What? Are you kidding me right now? There's definitely a Lord of the Flies situation on Wiz's Animal Crossing Island. Shut up, Treddy. Treddy bear. Oh, I hear it, I hear it. Oh, is that it? Nice. Nice. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that dire. I'm like usually broken like all my games. So I'm like, this is too realistic. I think I stopped playing the games when I'm like broke. Cause I'm like, I don't like this. I'll just stay in the real world. Oh. I hope I'm still close enough to get my hover bike. Or Dreadster. Dreadster! Are you over here? Or are you over? Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, there it is! Perfect! Look at that! That's how you park it. I'm gonna be live until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I gotta drop like all these bows. I need to stop avoiding these enemies because I really need to collect their monster parts. It's so useful when I'm fighting the Gleoks and Lionels, or I need to upgrade stuff. Alright, watch me put this Gloom sword on the Master Sword. Yeah! Oh, really? Huh? What was I making? Well, I attached a Gloom weapon to the Master Sword so then I wouldn't get hurt, and then I died. Oh, I'm at 275? Nice. Nice. Look at that. Oh, they're still down. They didn't come back. Okay, cool. Right. So, community taught me this a while ago. If you attach a Gloom weapon to a normal weapon, you don't get hurt. What's it called? Well, it just adds 41 to the Master Sword. Nice. It's like jazz for dinner tonight. I'm gonna improvise. Ew. Oh, is my dresser gone? I don't think about it. Dang it. Stupid Yiga. I thought I exterminated them. Think I can sneak up on them? Sometimes. Okay, he's walking like really fast. Ah! You weren't supposed to see me! Cheese and rice. I was so close. Actually, you're not gonna believe me. I have been reading books every day. Actual, physical, normal books. I actually like to read now. And I'm listening to audiobooks. I'm listening to an audiobook while I do my daily walks. So I'll walk for 30 minutes. It's usually around 2.2 some miles. Because I just walk around the neighborhood, and there's a lot of hills in this neighborhood, so it's actually really good. Nice little trail. And I'm like in chapter 7 of that audiobook. So I think there's just like maybe 3 hours left. I'm like 4 hours into it, I think. And I'm 110 pages into a really good book called Rich Dad, Poor Dad that Don made me buy. Don Juan, last year. I never read it because I don't usually read books, and it has been changing my life in so many good ways. So when I'm done, I can't wait to continue sharing more because, and how I read these books, I take notes. So when I'm reading the physical book, The Rich Dad, Poor Dad, I have my notes app up, and I'm putting notes in there, like excerpts from the pages that mean something to me. I'm taking screenshots. Like, other things you can do is like highlight stuff and all that. And I'm not discounting that at all. It's just we all are different, right? So for me, if all I do is like highlight stuff in the books that stands out to me, then I don't have an easy way of accessing that. So if I create notes in my phone, which syncs with all the other devices in iCloud, I'm always going to have access to that stuff if I'm not near the book. Reading is the best. You've been traumatized with a book, anyone told me. I already have a list of other books that ready to go, ready to read. And I'm excited because I've now done enough self-learning over the last few months that I like it. And I will tell you, there is a difference in dopamine. There's the cheap dopamine where honestly it's kind of like this. Where if you're playing, like if you play games or you're just scrolling social media or you know, like the dopamine that is built off of like stimulation, like entertainment almost, can be cheap dopamine, and you don't know the difference until you've done something that gives you the natural dopamine. Like say you accomplish something, like say you you hit your financial goal of paying off your credit card. You had $10,000 in debt in your credit card. You paid that off within 12 months, like you said you would. That moment of seeing that you've paid it off, that is dopamine right there. That's the good dopamine. Or if someone teaches you something new and it's something that you like, and like you've been like looking into it more and you're learning more about it, like that's a good dopamine because you're feeding your brain with knowledge, like not just stimulating it for the sake of desires, pleasures, boredom. So I can't get enough of it. Serotonin, yeah. What's my favorite genre so far? Right now, it's nonfiction. It's the self-improvement books. That's the stuff that I am focusing on because I have no shortage of entertainment options around me. And obviously, we're in the digital age. So, I mean, I could just watch YouTube videos, you know, instead, but I think it's good. I think it's good to learn in all the ways. You know, because for me, auditory learning is my weakest area. You know, I don't like to listen. ADHD. It's very hard to stay focused on stuff. You all know that. So I told myself that if I push myself to do things that I don't want to do more and more often, then I have to be growing from it, right? I have to be. Like, either my mentality changes about these things, or, you know, it encourages me to do more things that I've put off or never done because of self-imposed restrictions or ideologies. I just can't get enough. And like one of the things I do now is I try to read as soon as I wake up in the mornings. I feel like if you want to have a good day, you've got to start your morning off right. You've got to. I'm not saying it's impossible to turn around your days and have a good day if you had a rough morning. That is absolutely possible, and that's something that you want to try to do, no matter what time of day. If something bad happens and it feels like it's ruined your day, you know, depending on the circumstance, of course. There's some situations a lot more extreme, like, you know, losing someone, for example, or injury. That's a different story. But if it's other less extreme things, whatever you do, you want to try to not go to sleep upset if you can avoid it. You want to try to establish that peace of mind that you deserve to have and you need to have. And if you don't think you deserve it, I'm gonna tell you right now, you deserve it. You deserve to have that peace of mind. So like I've noticed, for example, I can tell a difference if I play a video game right before bed. Like the last thing I do, like we'll say the last 30 minutes. If I was playing a game within the last 30 minutes before I go to sleep, and then I wake up and I immediately start playing that game some more, there is like a chemical imbalance that is in your brain, essentially, because you have kind of like overdose, metaphorically speaking, on dopamine, like the cheap dopamine. So you'll notice that in your behaviors with everything else, especially throughout that day. Like you might be more irritable than usual, or you might be more resistant to doing certain things that you didn't want to do, that you could have done if you just started off your days on the right foot, or ended your previous night on the right foot. So for me, it's important now, what's working for me, that I read before I go to sleep. It helps with getting sleepy, and you're feeding your brain with knowledge, so you're getting the good stuff. And then you wake up and you read some more, or you do something that's good for you, like you go for a morning walk, or take a cold shower, or you do something that's good for you. You'll be pleasantly surprised on how your days are kind of built off of that. Like if you have a good morning, there's a higher chance you're gonna have a good day. It's not guaranteed, but it's because you'll be in a better headspace, so you'll make better decisions. You may have more patience. You may be in a better mood. Now you have me wondering if I can find a channel on YouTube where someone will read a book or novel. I will tell you, there's something for everything out there. There has to be. I'm sure there is. If there's audiobooks out there, there's podcasts that will tell a story in a way where it's like you're watching a movie, but you can't see anything, but you're hearing the sound effects and stuff. Like there's ASMR, which I don't know. I have purposely tried to stay away from that because I just don't want to be one of those people. Sorry if I offend anyone that's in ASMR. I don't want to be someone that's just like, oh, I want to hear the sound of someone eating a pickle, just that really, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. But I am that person that does appreciate the son of a. Sometimes I can't talk about important things in game, but Shelby, if you're still here, yes, I am excited about Echoes of Wisdom. I've only seen one trailer. I've seen a couple clips every now and then from Nintendo of America's Twitter page, X, whatever. Other than that, I'm going into it, I would say about like 95% blind. He just welcomed me to... Wow. I swear, Alec, I hope you're doing better than you expect to be doing right now. And if not, talk to me. So obviously I've had all this time to work on these things, like the exercising, the reading books, listening to audiobooks, the coming up with plans for content creation and stuff. Doing a lot better at work. Everything is under control at work. To the point where my manager's like, hey, now that you've gotten everything under control, like, you can start helping out in other ways. And I'm like, man, look, I'm the worker that wants to stay under the radar because of this, because I love doing this, so I don't want to do more than I'm supposed to, because it means that they're gonna want me to do more, and I need to do more. Otherwise, it shows that I have a fixed mindset, not a growth mindset, and I don't want to have a fixed mindset either. It's just, I hadn't found, at those times at least, something that would give me that same sense of fulfillment that content creation does. So I'm willing to work as hard as I need to if it gives me that sense of fulfillment. Like, it has to be more than just making ends meet. And so that's something else that you need to think about. Not yet. Not yet. That's another area that I think over time, it's funny you say that because I was trying to like handwrite again, but for me, when I handwrite, my hand starts cramping up pretty quickly. Like, I think I subconsciously just hold, like I grip the pencil too hard or something, or I'm not practicing proper posture. So, you know, I just get tired. Also, I'm left-handed, so if I'm writing in pencil, then I get ink all over the paper, or lead all over the paper in my hands. It's so annoying. Or if I'm trying to write with a stylus, there are times where my hand's like resting on the screen and it'll mess up the whatever I'm trying to write. So annoying. So so I would say that yeah, that is something I'm trying to. Yo, are you able to see that? That makes it. Yo, you too, Jessica. Look at that. Yo, I thought we were a dying breed. Uh-oh. This freaking Egas, man. Oh, that did nothing. You was born left-handed, they corrected me in kindergarten. Are you serious? Yo. She's such a great voice actor. You read books, novels, I'm not gonna lie to you, I've never thought of that. Silverfire, can you put that in the suggestions channel? That's nothing. I'm trying to be even more open-minded about things. Like, not immediately discount them or anything like that. It's... I mean, that is... Y'all could really listen to me talk. Could you honestly hear me read a book? You know what? I guess I could practice on stream. I could practice on stream. You know, we could do like these little dry runs of like, all right. So let's say I'm looking into possibly having like a separate YouTube channel that there will be, because it's out of what I'm typically known for, I would not ever worry about any kind of schedule or something with it. Like, if I only put, you know, one video out or read one book every few months, then so be it. You know, it's just something for the sake of trying, you know. Make sure you have permissions. Okay, so that's good. That is something, and so explain that in the suggestions channel. So if someone knows about these types of fields, I know. Listen, I know. Okay, I'm trying to stay on topic and not think about all the death that is happening in the game, because I will switch games. But separate from that, you know, if you know more about these particular ideas, things that I need to look out for, let me know, because I would hate to have naively gone through a whole book, like I just stupidly never checked to see if copyright was an issue or something, and you know, I go to upload it and it says it's been taken down due to copyright issues. And it's like, awesome, I love wasting time, you know? Wizard of wasting time! Jeez Christ. You're working on building an author, but publications get copyright protections. That's good. That's good. These authors need to be protected. It sucks when people like me who, you know, you're not intentionally trying to take away from them or something, because I guess technically when you think about it some more, it makes sense on why they have those protections in place. Same reason why we can't watch whatever we want to watch or listen to any music we want to in the streams, because what if I provide you enough of that content that it helps you not make that purchase? You know, like, what if I taught you what I learned from these books to a point where you're like, you know what? I think I'm good. I think if there's any gaps, I can just go watch a YouTube video or something and when had I not been sharing all that, I just shared like enough of a preview of what you can get out of the book. You're like, you know what? I think I want that book. And now you go buy that book and you helped out that author or the publication company, whatever. Same thing with music. If I'm playing your favorite music all the time and you don't have like a Spotify membership or Apple Music membership or Pandora, whatever it is you use, and you can just listen through me. You're not as motivated or as pressed to try and get access to that music yourself. So I get it. It just sucks, because I'm not trying to be a musician. Like, I'm not trying to make my own songs. I'm not trying to make my own books. I'm not even trying to make my own video games, So it's like, I think there's a licensing. I swear, I heard talking just now. I swore I thought I heard talking. It's not like a standard license, but there's a license where it allows you to use other creators' content. Like, it's still copyrighted, but you don't get penalized, if that makes sense. Like, because you're crediting, like the source material is being credited to, the author or artist or whatever. I would give you permission for the book to be read. However, I got to get a copy since it wrote it like over a decade ago. Okay. Maybe one of the years that I started therapy this month. Mrs. Panda, that is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I hope that the therapist that you've started talking to is someone that will understand you and that you will like, and that your financial situation stays intact for you to be able to be in therapy as long as you need to be or want to be. Because I will tell you, anyone that's been around for the last few years, I had a therapist. I think I had 4 or 5 sessions with them, and it felt like we were finally starting to make progress. But then I hit a rough patch, and I couldn't afford the sessions because it was like out of I almost want to say out of pocket, but basically like my insurance wasn't covering it, or wasn't covering it enough. And they dropped me because I couldn't afford it. And it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth, because most of us who would be in therapy or would want to be in therapy can't do it, or are reminded that it is a business. At the end of the day, it's still a business. So it just sucks. A lot of times people that are in therapy, it's a very serious situation. You're not in therapy just for the sake of paying someone to listen to you. And it's so much more than that anyways. But I know what people's surface level perceptions can be for people that may not have respect for those fields. But what are we done? Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, you head over there. You head over to Skyview Tower. But just knowing that here in America, at least, I'm not going to say this is fact. I'm going to say this is my opinion, because it is. I feel like if you really want help, you have to be able to pay for it. When, ironically, when you're asking for help, most of the time it's because, you aren't confident anymore that you can help yourself. So you're finally reaching out and asking for help, and you're getting stonewalled by capitalism and reminded that, hey, if you want help, it's going to cost you. And it's like, I understand that you can't run a business off of nothing, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, could the penalty just not be that you would drop me? Like, not, or you just continue working with me, like help me come up with payment plans or something, you know, so that I could keep seeing my therapist, like, because maybe that therapist can get me to a place where I might be able to handle my finances better, you know, or make the right decisions to put me in a better financial situation, whether it's getting a new job or getting a raise or reducing expenses and increasing assets and reducing liabilities and stuff like that. But you can't do that because you can't afford it. And you can't afford it because you can't help yourself. Or every time you try to help yourself, it hasn't worked out in the way that it's needed to work out, so that you don't feel like you need to reach out to a therapist, you know? Shelby, you said, as a therapist too, if you aren't getting what you need after a few sessions, or if you need to change for financial reasons, please say so and ask for help with that referral. Your therapist will want to help you find someone. Hold on, Shelby. You're a therapist? Are you serious? We have a therapist in this community? Now, but before you might get a little worried that, you know, I'm about to like make everyone run to you or anything, and now you are having to take on this whole other job you didn't ask for. I'm just getting excited in the sense of, if anything, you might be able to help us with creating some kind of like Discord post with a short list of links that we could share with people, you know? I could even make a command, or me, come on now, I don't even know how to do that most of the time. Have request for one of the mods to create a command that, you know, like !therapy, info or resources, and it automatically like shares links or phone numbers that people can immediately have access to. Because you're a baby social worker therapist for kiddos. We have a lot of parents in this community. If there's anything that I also learned, it was that by playing Nintendo games, especially Legend of Zelda, I've had the opportunity to get to meet a lot of parents with young kids, and I do want to try and lead by example, not just in everything I'm sharing with you right now, but by always being mindful that there are people here of all ages. We have our you know, immature innuendo jokes, but we try to leave it at that, because that's how kids are, you know? So honestly, especially when they hit puberty, you know, it's fine. It's fine. And the mods have figured out, you know, where the boundaries are, so they always shut things down if it goes too far. They'll even shut me down. I don't like that, but they do it anyways. So it is what it is. Separate from that, it's cool because I have so much respect for therapists, and one of the shows that my wife, Unicorn of Time, and I are watching is the show on Showtime called Couples Therapy. And I wanted to watch Couples Therapy because we don't like to disclose anything about, you know, the intimate parts of our marriage with the public, or actually even friends or family. We have at times in the past, but more and more we're trying to not do that, because any of you that are in relationships or marriages, you're like, say less, you know? It gets challenging when you've disclosed too much during like those hard times, and you know, it has changed the perception of, you know, your spouse in the eyes of the people that you care about, right? Your friends and family. Like all of a sudden they used to like them, now they don't, because they don't like how they treated you one time, or they don't like what, you know, what happened to you because of them. And it's such an uphill battle to try and change that, and most of the time it's irreparable, in my opinion. I think if anything, you know, they might reach that point where they could just tolerate your spouse, but you'll know. They'll either remind you or you'll know deep down inside that, look, they just want to see you happy, so, you know, they'll support it no matter what, but, it's hard. So we try to keep these things, we try to keep that part of our lives, private. And, you know, if we're experiencing hard times and stuff, and there are shows like that we can watch, where we can learn from other people's situations, you know, or it might help us become aware of our own behaviors and tendencies or reactions to certain things. You know, it might shed light on stuff like that. It's really good. Yo, Smithvic! Yo! What are you doing up? It's gotta be like late for you. Welcome in, man! Smithvic. Has Seth told you about the whole VIP situation? I want to make that clear. Because I don't know if you still have VIPs enabled in your stream, but feel free to remove my VIP if you need to. I wanted, okay, Smithvic, I wanted to level the playing field. The only person that has a VIP is Unicorn of Time. You know Unicorn of Time on a personal level. You know, I wouldn't even touch that VIP badge. Like I don't even want the mouse hovering over that. I'm like, you know, but okay, good, yeah. I'm actually still getting used to not seeing the VIP badge on people. Like I do feel. All right. I'm not going to go through that embarrassment for nothing. I want to see people sharing that clip, okay? I just got struck by lightning. Okay? Do you know how rare it is to get struck by lightning? What the? Was it my shield? Did I have my shield on? I got too powerful. Zelda game, it's not rare. Smithvic! If you're still here, we're a month away from October, by the way, so if you would like to do something again this year, whether it's more Phasmophobia or something else, let me know. I'm definitely down. We'll plan it ahead of time. You know, maybe we'll have a full-blown plan. We'll do some test runs and stuff. I've been doing a lot of self-improvement over the last 3 months, like tackling everything. So, you know, I want to make sure that if we end up doing something together, that we reduce the chances of issues in the stream as perfect. That gives me the first half of October to change my mind. No, seriously, where are you going? Yo, Dweeby, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yo. Demonologist, please. I want to play too. Your B-Day is October 5th, taking the boys to the beach, but unsure where yet. Yo! Well, happy early birthday. So you are a... It's not Virgo. That's the first half of September and latter end of August. Sagittarius, are you? No, Sag is December, right? Are you? And Aquarius is in January? Libra, you're Libra. Oh, okay. Freakishly so, Peppa Pig. What is Peppa Pig? And why does that sound familiar? What am I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I'm trying to avoid this tree. Right. Don't I have a... Actually, hold on. Will he still get set on fire if I hit him with one of these in the rain? Also, why am I not using a weapon? Oh, that's right, because they're all... Okay, so now I know I can actually survive. See, will this cut it? I don't think it'll cut it. I can actually survive a tree hit. Wow. Wow. You're Sagittarius? Yo, you're Sagittarius. Makes you feel better. I got killed by fallen rock. Yo, Dweeby, I have like 400 plus hours of horrible deaths. A long... Wait. Hold on. Smith, where's Smith going? Where's Smith going? I gotta get better at reading chat. Yeah. Okay, so the bombs still go off. Yeah. Perfect. Do I have any safe bows? Oh, I do. Perfect. Sit down! Put that axe down. What? Seriously? Scotland? Okay, first off, Sad, my life was in danger, okay? I was in fight or flight mode. Is that an annual tradition? Or is there a different reason? I feel like you've been pretty consistent with going to Scotland at least once a year. That's cool. Is your wife's family in Scotland? Or is your family in Scotland? Okay, church family. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Is it not usual mode when you're playing games? Don't make me start playing Black Myth Wukong. Because I really want to play the game right now because I finally got past the Wandering White. Okay, I really want to play the game. Like, I was level 14 when I finally beat him. And to put it into perspective, for anyone that's slightly familiar or not, if you're not familiar with Black Myth Wukong, it's a Chinese game based on Chinese folklore, Chinese history. Is another Souls-like game. Most Souls-like games have the same messed up penalties of if you die, you lose everything, or unless you can get back to where you died before, stuff like that, or you can't pause in the game. But in this one, you can pause the game, and you get to keep your experience. It's like, I'm so grateful. I'm going to tell you right now, I got to level 14 from fighting the Wandering White. And I was like I was probably level 2 or 3. I have gained 11 levels from dying against him so much. And really, it was from the enemies. You fight 3 enemies on the way to fighting him. So I think, honestly, it might be from the 3 enemies that I had to kill over and over and over because of all the times I died. If I want to see your death simulator, I'll put up your playthrough on the VOD channel. You don't have to do that. Like, why do you don't, come on, you don't have to, that's a little extreme, honestly. I don't know where I'm going anymore. All I know is I'm looking for Koroks. But yeah, so, specific, when you get back, depending on your schedule, if you find that you have like a weekend or another day of the week that you'd want to host a Phasmophobia stream or something else. I'm just going to say something else because I don't want to put ideas in your head or anyone else's heads. Like A-Lig mentioned Demonologist, man. I don't want to play that. That sounds like another version of Phasmophobia, and they already update that game just periodically. So that's the last thing. I mean, every time I play the game, it's just going to feel like a new game. So, I mean, why would I, why would I play another game? Why would I play another game? Just like Phasmophobia. Why would I ever play that? or any other game that's similar to Phasmophobia, and I don't know what to fuse together, but I think I will change the option to this one. Oh, perfect. Wait, why was Kaden yelling at me? Oh, oh, I forgot to take a fan out. I'll bad. Yo, Maddie, thank you so much for being here. How are you doing? That's why you're so well balanced, I swear. That's you to a T? Alright, so I'm just gonna keep exploring this area, see if there's any more Koroks. The real question is, how low do I need to stay to the ground to make sure that the... Oh! Oh, look! Come on, man! Read the room!
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, didn't I pick up an axe? What? Picked up a stick? What the? Fine. Wait, you bought me Demonologist? I don't... Can I use the sensor to find them? The Koroks? The mask is the sensor. But I think I do have enough seeds to actually increase my slots, so I might pay a visit to Hestu. What is this? What is this rally about? I don't know if I've done this. Have I done this? I don't think I've done this. Wait, did he just... Oh, the phone. What? I don't want to hurt myself. So let's use... You know what? I'll use these because these are small enemies. They're not the big ones. I'll start using the eyeballs on the little enemies at times if I want. I won't feel guilty about it. I'd feel guilty if I did that against like Leox and Lionels and any other... Oh! Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Okay. I need y'all to get into the content creator's mindset. All right? I need you to think from my point of view. There are a lot of painful deaths that's happened in this stream that would make a great compilation video. Literally from just this stream. It's like, what did Wizard go through to collect the amount of Koroks he found, you know, or how many deaths can you have between when you're, you know, it's just like. I think you can. If you can't, and there is a way to make it clippable, because I think there's a license or something, but I've been making all of the videos I publish I would pick the license, so it's not the standard YouTube license. There's another license you can pick. It's like a creator's license or something that allows other creators to make content from your content. I'm fine with that at the end of the day. So you should be able to, but if you can, let me know. How many deaths does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Korok pop? If you look at the 13 zodiacs in Cancer, if only 12 in a Leo. I think that's what I want to talk about earlier was astrology. So Unicorn and I love astrology. Like, she got me into it, but we like to find out about people's birth charts, and we've learned a little more about houses. Houses is still a little complicated, but it's really cool because, I mean, it has a way of figuring out most of your characteristics, most of your tendencies, whether you want to admit it to anybody or to yourself at all. And it's from the study of stars. And I think the fear at times when it comes to astrology that people may have is that they might feel like they're no longer special anymore, because it's just like, wait, how did it figure out that I'm like 90% of this is right or something, right? Like, it's not always going to be 100% right, but it's going to be accurate enough to where it's like, so am I not special, or am I still special? You know, or if you have a good mindset, you'll look at it and learn a lot more about yourself than you did before. And I'm going to tell you right now, when you learn more about yourself and you are doing it because you want to be a better version of yourself, and you are developing the mindset of holding yourself accountable, because I'm gonna tell you, you need to stop blaming everyone else for where you are at in life. I'm not gonna say that, you know, they didn't play a factor, because I'm sure they did. You know, because especially if you're surrounded by people that don't want to see you succeed, right? And if they don't make that obvious verbally, they might show it through their actions by not allowing you to do things that make you happy. That is legal and, you know, not morally wrong. Or they cut you down and dismiss your ideas or things that you're passionate about, like they just might downplay it or say, oh, that's dumb, or you should try something else. If you can, get rid of those people. If they're your family that does it, express the importance of what this means to you and how important it is that you have their support. But at the same time, if they never offer you their support, that is no longer, if it has been, going to keep you from pursuing your dreams or doing what makes you happy. That, like I said, is legal and morally okay. You know, like, you know what's not. And actually, I think I just enabled a setting too, where you can export clips to Twitch or YouTube. Sath, I saw that before I went live.
Hi.
Today. I guess Twitch added some new feature where it's like the community can now share your clips from the Twitch streams directly to YouTube or TikTok. I have not looked into how that works. I think there was a button I had to enable. I hit enable. If it's not, if you have the ability to enable it, do so. Or if I have to, can you show me how if it's not enabled? I feel like Twitch is definitely moving in the right direction. Like, no matter what flack they get, the amount of change, as far as features, whether they're helpful or not, there's still new features. Over the last, I would say 12 to 15 months, I feel like Twitch has rolled out a lot of things. It's almost like Twitch has ADHD because they went, like, not really rolling out a whole lot most of the year to just rolling out a whole wave of new features over the last year. I think it has to be you, but I can look into it. Okay, don't worry. I'll look into it because I'm, like I said, it's probably something as simple as just turn this switch on or change this option to enable. Hey, despite the deaths and the distractions, I think we're doing good. I think I found 10. I think maybe 10 or 9 Koroks, I think. I think that's the most I found in a single stream, right? Unless it was like the day 1 stream and of Tears of the Kingdom. Oh wait, no, it still needs a stick. Also needs Zonite. Oh, also, just to let you all know, ironically, I think I'm on vacation the same time Smithic is going to be in Scotland. So what that means is there is definitely going to be a lot more streaming during that period. However, I'm excited because of the plan that I've come up with. Like I said, I used AI to help me with this. Like just by extensively feeding it everything about, you know, where I'm at, what my struggles have been over the years, things that I would like to do, and struggles, you know, the roadblocks and whatnot. It's actually providing me with a lot of really valuable information that's going to help me with direction. And, you know, so during that period, I'm going to be spending a lot of time trying to go through as much of my content that I've accumulated over the years as much as possible. Not to the point where I'm like, you know, never leaving my room or anything, or I'm just not enjoying myself. But, you know, I can literally, you know, dedicate certain days to certain... Oh, great. Certain projects, like if I want to dedicate this day to YouTube or dedicate this day to TikTok or Twitch. I'm going to be on vacation from September 29th to October 13th. Like my first day back at work will be Monday, October 14th. I have never taken a vacation that long before. I've been harassed by everyone that cares about me to take a vacation, and I finally did what I've needed to do to finally have everything under control at work. Like right now, I only have 3 cases, and one of them is what we call a collab, where I don't actually own the main case. I'm just assisting, and I haven't been taking time off separate from whatever we're given from national holidays like Labor Day or you know, the few days I needed off to head out of town for funerals and whatnot. So I was able to power through the burnout that I've honestly been feeling since May by making all these changes in my life, you know, starting with taking the unintended break from content creation that lasted, you know, almost 3 months. And you know, growing in these other ways that allows me to come here with a different mindset. Unbelievable, I swear. So the thing is, unless something changes, like she's working the whole time and I'm on vacation. And also the other reason why I'm dying this much is because when it comes to priority, I'm prioritizing what I'm trying to share with you all more than the game. So if things work out in the game while I'm talking like this, great. If not, it's fine. It's Tears of the Kingdom. It's not Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where the level of skill that you need to have and persistence and you know, all kinds of things is not needed as much. And I know that these deaths are all avoidable. Like I can literally just heal if I wanted to, or put on armor, or you know, avoid these fights altogether. But come on, where's the fun in that? Where is the fun? Actually, can't this heal me? Oh no, that's ice. That is ice. Oh, are you gonna break it? Are you gonna break my shield? No, you're just gonna break my soul and my pride. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, if an opportunity like that comes up, Nadia, absolutely. So yeah, this is gonna be my first 2-week vacation ever. I've just never gone that long. I've been in the workforce for now 17 years, but been with Microsoft for, I started April 12th, 2021. 3.5 years. 3.5 years, Microsoft. The first 14 months I was a vendor. It's also the longest I've been with a single IT company because, you know, typically I was working for like local businesses here, like small businesses, and those jobs are actually a lot more difficult because there's a lot more you have to do because of the small team size. And those businesses, I'm going to tell you, for anyone that's in IT, maybe this can be applied across all industries. If not, this is mainly for anyone in IT. Make sure that you work for a company that treats IT as an asset, not an expense. There is a night and difference day in how you're treated at jobs that don't treat IT people or the IT department as an asset. If they treat it as an expense, anytime you are pitching proposals to those in charge or those that you need to get approval from in order to, let's say, buy equipment or purchase licenses for this product, this service, or whatever, or you're wanting to make changes in how, you know, company policies are for your what we call end users, so like the employees that use the technology that's given to them by the IT team. You know, anytime you're needing to do things, because a lot of the times it's just like if you are in sales or something, you know, the CEOs and the bigwigs or management are typically going to tell you, this is what we want. You know, we want security, we want efficiency, we want low cost. And it's like, yeah, no kidding. We all want that. But typically you pay for what you get when it comes to IT. Yo, Terfinio with the raid! That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Welcome in. Terfinio is one of our other incredibly wholesome, loving community members that have been here almost since day one. So please show some love to Terfinio and join their communities. Seriously, starting with Twitch. Join their Twitch community, then join their Discord. I don't normally stream on Sundays. I'm just gonna drop that and put it on. I'll put it on the Master Sword. I really put it on the shield. Okay. I put it on the shield, and I have broken my Hylian shield. mother. Let's think. Oh yeah. If you're in IT and you work for a company that treats IT as an expense, you're gonna be miserable. You're gonna be miserable. You're gonna have your work cut out for you. But if you work for a company that treats IT as an asset, oh man. Because IT is an asset. Like, these companies can't be run without equipment. Like, if you don't have computers in today's times, if you don't have access to internet, if you don't have a backup solution for disaster recovery purposes and maintaining your data, you know, if you don't have ways to allow your employees to be flexible so, you know, they can have like hybrid work opportunities where, you know, if they're sick or their kids are sick or their car broke down, they can't make it into the office, they can work remotely, at least in a certain capacity to still help the business, you know, profit, you know, then you're not going to run into the struggle as much where you can't convince these people to purchase these new servers that you need because the servers that they're running on are over 10 years old and crash daily and backups become corrupted, you know, things like that. My Achilles heel, aside from aiming, is not having enough single-handed weapons. Because I can't use my shield as much. Have a great evening, Destiny. Thank you so much. Turfinu, what were you streaming? Dead by Daylight? Or what were we doing? Unbook 4 years? Yeah. Man, that is dedication. So what is it about Dead by Daylight that keeps you invested? I feel like you've been playing Dead by Daylight your entire career in content, which is so rare. It's so rare to be able to play something like that. And I'm not saying that that's the only thing you play, but I'm saying that your primary source of content, I think, is Dead by Daylight. And if I'm wrong, please correct me. Could you please stop sending him my way? I really don't like him. Obviously, for me, Zelda at this point is my constant. You know, I guess my nucleus. I think Zelda's the nucleus of my content. But, you know, I don't ever want to pigeonhole myself, so I wanna find that mythical balance where I'm taking advantage of what I know works and making sure I have a better understanding of why it works. Because it's not that people in this community are obsessed with Zelda content all the time. More so that, you know, games like this offer this rare opportunity between getting to watch gameplay and also have like these discussions with the community, and almost everyone's experience. Honestly, everyone's experience is unique. You have a single player game where no one's experience is the exact same. Sure, they reach the same conclusion maybe, like, because it's a single player story, open world adventure game. But okay, he's gonna kill me. Baby Rico, can you knock him out, please? That's what you get. See? Stuff like that. Stuff like that is what makes this game so awesome. You know, things that you just never thought you could do in Zelda, you can do in this game. Like riding a dragon, honestly. Riding a dragon. IT is definitely so important. Things won't function without all that you do behind the scenes. Yeah. It goes both ways though. You know, it needs to be a symbiotic relationship. Meaning, for anyone that may not know what that means, like, we help give you the tools that you need to become successful at your job, and then when you're successful at your job and you're making that impact for your companies, that in turn opens the door for us to be able to improve your quality of life by either developing in-house apps or services that maybe helps improve your workflows. Like, say we've created an AI bot for you that helps you automate certain tasks that you've had to manually do every day. And you didn't have that mindset of, does this mean I'm about to lose my job? It's like, no, this means that you get to not have to spend as much time on task X, and instead you now have more time to focus on task Y that you normally wouldn't be able to focus on either at all or very minimally within, you know, your 8-hour workday for the average, you know, white collar job. If you're, you know, in the medical industry, or if you're in the first responder role of some capacity, then, you know, you not only are you working on average 12 hours a shift, but you're usually always on call. And you know, if disasters happen, unfortunately you have to deal with that. So there's a Korok here somewhere. Oh, I bet it's this rock. Pick it up. Yeah! Yo, we're at 13K likes on the TikTok stream. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. Talana, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. No worries. Better late than never. Seriously. Also, thank you for reminding me. Anyone... Did I add that counter? If not, I did it just now. I'll double check at the below stream. No, but you're not wrong. And you do Zelda from time to time. It's how you and I met. But I like the familiarity it gives me and the time I get to spend with chat and talking to them, other than story games where the focus, unless pause, I have to be there. Yeah. That's one of the areas that I'm going to be tackling with the Hoyoverse games when I start streaming them again eventually. Is I'm going to set up the streams to where if I can't talk to you in that moment because I'm reacting to a scene or whatnot, that I want to spend like more time, especially between the storytelling, like talking about things. And for those that are invested in the story, you know, I'm going to try and do things like asking you questions on, you know, how did you react to that? But at a deeper level, like it's not just gonna be how did you experience that, or how did you like that? If you're like, oh, I liked it, I thought it was cool, I thought it was sad, it's like, yeah, well, why did you think it was sad? You know, I might ask you that, and be prepared. Start, like I said, I want all of you to start being in that content creator mindset. Start being mindful that the streams especially could be part of a video in the future. So if you're a Hoyoverse fan and I open that window of opportunity where we discuss lore, you know, between missions, or after we've completed something or experienced an event of some capacity, like that is your time to really give me and anyone else who sees this your, you know, unfiltered or like deep dive analysis of the story, because that's what a lot of the Hoyoverse people love. It's not just the whole like trying to master the combat so that you can bring out the best in the characters that you get, that you pull, but it's also the story, you know? Like, why was that sad to you? What did you realize? Or what do you think is gonna happen? Now, we just have to make sure that we don't spoil anything for me or anyone else that is where I'm at in the game. So, like, I haven't started Natlin yet in Genshin. So, if I experience the beginning of Natlan with you all, and we go into a deep dive on our opening impressions of Natlan, do your best to not try to accidentally say something that happens in Natlan's storyline further down the road. You know, just respecting people, knowing that just because something's been out for a while doesn't, like, you can't automatically assume that everyone is exactly where you're at. And depending on how well those conversations can go, those conversations alone could be content that we share on other platforms. So think about that. Start studying. There will be a quiz, you know? And everything that I'm sharing with you, I have notated for myself. Like, these are some of the things that I'm going to be trying. Again, I still haven't told you everything. I'm excited. And like, some of these things are things I've already been doing, but I'm going to double down on it, if that makes sense. Like, I basically got the validation I needed that, okay, so yeah, what I am doing does make sense, you know? Or, okay, yeah, but you can make this better if you add this little twist into the mix or something. I have 8 minutes. We need to floss. And I need to get Zonite. Yo, Langfell, welcome in. Good to see you. Is this a play on words? Wizard of Illusion, since time is an illusion? I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never been asked that before. But that is really cool. Yeah. And it creepily aligns with a very, I think, cynical statement I made earlier where I said, I think in the grand scheme of things, overall, I think everybody, like, I think the whole world is just kind of built off of BSing each other. At the end of the day, like, because I was talking about the value of the American dollar and how I naively thought it was backed by gold and silver and is not really backed by anything. So we just keep printing money and the value of the US dollar just continues to drop, you know. And yeah, so it's like the value of money is an illusion at the end of the day. However, the illusion is so convincing that if you are living in a first world society, especially, and you're not living in a society where there's like a bartering system in place, then, it's just important that you understand how the system works so that when you're making decisions, you're aware of the pros and cons, right? The risks versus the rewards kind of thing. That's really all it is. It doesn't mean you just stop, like, trying to make money or you stop caring about money or anything. Like, you never want that to consume you anyways, but so it's just really funny that Langfeld said, time is an illusion, because I feel like I may have heard that before, but not in the content creator world. More like I've probably heard that or witnessed that in like a movie or something. And it's happened so rarely that I forgot that. I mean, I think it... Let's see. Yeah, if I'm an illusion, then, let me be a good one. Let me be an illusion that helps you more than hurts you. So our pants, right? Pants are an illusion? Wait, if you would have missed what, Delilah? Oh, Avatar: The Last Airbender? Oh my gosh. I don't even remember that. I don't remember that. I loved Avatar: The Last Airbender. I was so sad when that show ended. I didn't really watch Korra a whole lot. Is it Korra? Right. Oh yeah. We're supposed to floss. My bad. At the end of every Tears of the Kingdom stream, or we try to at the end of every Tears of the Kingdom stream, we do what is called flossing, which is where we fight a boss called Colgate in the depths, because that is the only place you can rematch them. And we don't use any weapons or armor or sages. And because... did I say Colgate? the boss's name is Colgera, which is very close to Colgate. So yeah, we came up with a joke of like flossing, because you know, you need to floss every day, not just brush your teeth. You need to floss every day. And if you don't floss, don't tell me, just start flossing, okay? It's good for you. You need to. I haven't been flossing lately, so I'm gonna try and take my own advice. I'm like, I use mouthwash. It's good enough, right? No, it's not. Take a picture? Okay. All right. I will take a picture of Colgate. That also means I need to make space in my album for Colgate. Oh, these are also good, right? Who could I get rid of? What did I make statues of already? I need to remember. I love all my pictures. Like, look at that. You know? I know my resolution's like 240, but listen, okay, not everyone has technology for 4K capabilities. You discovered the most expensive stretch redeem on Twitch? Yeah, because I don't want to stretch. That's too healthy. Like, I don't want to keep getting up and stretch. So it's like, okay, if you're going to make me stretch, you're going to pay for it. That kind of mindset. Is it messed up? Maybe, but I you know, God dang it, span it. Freaking mother. Ugh. I want to freaking stretch. Mother. Look, if I have to stretch, you have to stretch. Everybody get up. Everybody stretch. I was dead about it. Okay, that is a good stretch. I'm not gonna lie to you. The stretch feels pretty good. Oh. Yeah, that's good. That is good. That is a good stretch. I will come up with 720 ways to say no to that. Okay, I don't know why I took this picture, but delete. Perfect. I found a picture I didn't like. Oh, map. Let's see. Running. Should be done. Okay, there we go. Perfect. It's just for you, not for us. No, that's not. That is not how this works. That is not how this works. And I don't know who told you that lie. Okay. But you hydrate. Are you kidding me right now? Ah! Ah! Okay, all right. I know what you're thinking. This is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But all hope is not lost. Okay? It's totally fine. It's so... Baby Rickle! Ay, Dios mío. Whoa. How am I missing? Where'd the rock go? What is happening right now? Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, okay. All right, all right. Cheese and rice, man. Ah! Knock him down at least. Wait, don't I have a spring I could just put down? Whee! All right. Totally forgot about that. Should have been using that a long time ago. Man, I'm running low on these things. There we go. He was not minding his own business. He started the fight. He started it. I'll make sure you rest. What? My foot is broken and I've been walking around all day. How did that happen? They know what they did. What? You know, I do want that though. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna go with that. All right, I need to take a picture of Colgate. Colgate. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, so about the whole picture thing. Ah! Oh boy. Hey, can we just wait a second? That was scary! Go! Haha! See? Look. The other day you were fighting the frogs and you think you glitched something because all things on his back were gone. Yeah. It's a stress fracture? Dang, I'm sorry. When did that happen? Hi. Everything's fine. Ah! Wait! I don't like this! Mother! Ah! Ah! What the? What was that? Ah! Oh no! Everything is... What is happening? Sometimes that can happen. Ah! I don't know, but I don't think I've heard the music like this before. Wait. Go! See? fine. I miss YouTube, Caldivo. Everything's fine. See? Nothing to worry about. Play safe. We're gonna play safe up here, you know? Just play safe. Just play safe. Just play safe. Play safe. Play safe. Play safe. Go! Look, there's 2 others that I could go hunt down, though. Take that picture. You know, I accidentally lost my ride, so. Starksy, thank you so much for the sub earlier, by the way. We're subscribed now for 5 months. I just now remembered. I'm so sorry. And I have not quit Mario Kart forever. I'm gonna be playing it again soon. I'll feel a lot better playing it when I'm like streaming more consistently again. Because I've only been streaming once a week right now. So it's like there's a lot of like self-induced pressure of, you know, what I want to stream in my one stream of the week. Which I'm the only one that's come up with that, by the way. And that's just because I want to make sure I'm taking the time that I need to sort out what I need to sort out in life so that when I get to come into this, like when I get, when this becomes a bigger part of my life again, because I'm like dedicating more time to publishing content and streaming. Oh boy. Okay. Ah! Oh, I don't like this! That is incredibly close! I don't know if I've been that close before. Okay. All right. Almost there. You've only been in the post-op shoe probably 6 weeks though. I didn't realize it was broken for a bit. What? I'm alive. I am alive. I am alive. How? I thought I was certainly gonna get hit. You know, honestly, I don't think I like this. I really don't. I really don't like this. Finish him! Yes! Yes! Woo! We still got it. That's how you've lost. First try. That's right, first try. Jeez, Rice. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate you. Now, with that being said, let's switch on over. We are switching to the just chatting quick little outro moment. So I just wanted to say, once again, I appreciate all of you for still being here. I appreciate the people that have met us today and stuck around and might stick around to catch another stream. Let me remind people, if you can, join the Discord. We do have goals in place now. Again, there's a direction I want to go. There's metrics I want to hit. And the long-term reasons why I want to hit these milestones has to do with what I mentioned earlier about like building assets, reducing liabilities. I want to take full advantage of the fact that thanks to this community, we have been partnered or become partnered on Twitch. We're partnered on YouTube. We are in the content creator program on TikTok. That means anything that I post is essentially monetized, which means it doesn't matter if it performs well, it doesn't matter if it doesn't perform well, it doesn't matter if it's making me pennies. At the end of the day, it is still another stream of revenue, which means that if I continue to build assets over time, eventually the assets will be able to pay for things that can only be paid for with the traditional source of income, which is the full-time job. So eventually I want to be at a point where all the assets I've acquired over the years from either content creation or other areas, like stocks or shares or bonds or mutual funds, whatever, stuff like that. If I want to do this full time, I have done what I needed to do on the back end to ensure that the family is taken care of no matter what. But overall, I want to be able to take care of my family for generations to come, or at least create that foundation, that solid foundation, so that should they not be well off, come my time is over and, the next generation of my family has taken over, it's on them. As long as I can provide opportunities for you to become successful, it's up to you on whether or not you are able to take advantage of those opportunities to become successful in the ways you wish to become successful. So just know that is the core of what it means when you help me. You're not only helping me because you want to, but you are helping me whether you are able to offer monetary support or not. You're helping me by being part of these streams, being part of the community, engaging in the content, sharing the content with people around the world. And I always want you to take more out of these streams than just entertainment. So that's why I will continue to share my life experiences with you. And it's up to you on how you process what I share and what you take away from it. But the goal is to help all of you become happier, whether it's by 1%. I want to help you all become inspired to pursue your dreams, or to help offer different perspectives, or remind you of what you have forgotten or have chosen to ignore or subconsciously ignored or suppressed over the years that has held you back. And I want to lead by example. So I got to practice what I preach. So I want to make sure that anything I'm sharing with you, I am also practicing so that we can do this together. So I love you all. Join the Discord. Help us hit our goals. I'll give you stuff in return. And see you all next time. Take care. Bye-bye.